remember. I always loved the game.
Alive. Hello. Sorry. Little bit rushed today. So, a few things have happened. What was the first thing I was gonna say? Oh no, my brain just had like, oh no. Okay. I was like brewing coffee. I don't remember what the first thing I was gonna say. Let's jump into what I was saying earlier. I think because I tweeted out like right as I woke up that I had a dream about Tighnari. And I had this like crazy insane dream that like Tighnari like made the entire like the premise of the dream was that Tighnari had like made the entire illusion of like the village that he and Collei are currently in just because he wanted to like protect Collei in some ways. That's kind of just like the gist of the dream. I can't really explain what happened in the dream in detail because I don't remember it, but I remember like the synopsis of it was that Tighnari had just formed this village out of like illusion and mirage or something and like uses Dendro powers or something, and that somehow made sense in my brain, and it's a really interesting thing. Okay. I don't really know what to feel about that. I don't really know how to feel about how my like brain has subconsciously put that together, but so that's interesting. Tighnari is very clearly just like on my mind, so I will be summoning for him today. That is something I've decided. I kind of decided that in yesterday's stream, but I guess I've decided that again today. It's 100% on the list. I'm not sure how many Prima Gems I have, but I know I'm like 20 pulls towards a 50-50. I honestly would not mind getting a Kuching, but I really want a Tighnari. I think that would be excellent. Anyways, I hope that you are having a lovely day, wherever you are, or in whatever time zone, yada yada. Question of the day for today is what song is stuck in your head, because I was rushing and okay, the reason I was rushing is because my mom has been away for like a month or so. I think I remember probably announce or said during stream like my mom was gone, so I could be like louder or something, yada yada. I don't think anything's really gonna change with that. It's just that I can't like sing and practice on my own or whatever, you know. But that's why things are a little bit frantic today, but I still wanted to stream this and like continue my progress and stuff, at least for like these 3 days. I wanted yesterday, today, and tomorrow to be like big Sumeru days, just so I can like take out just like all the time in my life to like just play Sumeru and get through the update, because it's so cool and I'm really hyped for it. And it's just my favorite thing right now, and my mind is completely subsumed by it, you know. But yeah, my mom's come back from her like month-long trip away, yada yada. She brought back like a lot of paintings and decorations. It's kind of confusing. I don't really know what to do with those. She kind of wants to like hang them up on the wall. I don't really know what to do. But yeah, so that's taken up a little bit of time today. I'm a little bit panicked, not panicked, but like rushed and all. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just nice chill Genshin stream. But yeah, I needed just like a random question today, and I realized I was listening to the same song on repeat, and I realized that was because it was like stuck in my head. I started listening to it because it was stuck in my head, and also sorry, I'm staring at my mic volume, and I am kind of self-conscious about that. I don't know if this is a good mic volume because I think I was changing settings around yesterday. I'm going to like retroact, because I always check this before stream, but I always like retroactively just change it. I'm gonna just ever so slightly tweak that. Sorry about that. It's just getting on me. I need to do something about. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm not great with audio levels. But anyways, yeah. So my mind's a little bit frantic today, but let's be honest. When is it not? But yeah, because I was recording something yesterday, I think, like right after stream, I like I wrote a thing, and then I like recorded it. It's like all emotional and nice, and I really wanted to connect recorded in the moment where it was like full of those emotions, and it's like good stuff. Yeah, very cathartic, very nice. And I probably will be posting that on Friday because I have done a few recordings of that poem that I wrote, and most likely I will be posting it tomorrow, unless something else comes up. But that should be a very nice thing, and I think it's one of my most emotive spoken word poetries yet. So yeah, very much looking forward to editing that together. I hope you're looking forward to listening to that if you enjoy spoken word poetries. I know at least I do, and I'm getting self-conscious about my audio again, so give me 2 seconds. It's never this bad. It's very strange. Negative. Oop. Sorry, I had to go quiet there for a second because... Uh-oh. Yeah, changing audio levels on the fly isn't the smartest idea, I'm gonna be honest. Because all kinds of hiccups like that, but like I have it so like the I don't know, I can't explain audio levels on the fly, but hello. Good luck on Tighnari. Thank you, Oof Pleb. I really hope I get him. He's really cool. I also really want to get Collei, even though I know you get her on the event, but I haven't even started the event stuff yet. I am really, it seems, based on last stream, I am really slow when it comes to story quests, especially when I'm like so interested in the lore like I am for Sumeru. Because I've realized I spent so long just like dissecting every single voice line and like saying comments about it. It's like, yes, this theorizing this, speculating this, this is gonna happen in the future, isn't it? Based off of this one voice line, I can predict exactly what's gonna happen next and stuff like that. And I never realized I had that in me, but because my only experience so far with like streaming the Genshin story has been on my free-to-play account, and that's all been story that I've already done. I never had the experience of like doing new, well, I guess like the Golden Apple Archipelago stuff, but the Sumeru quest line is like the first time I did that with an archon quest, and there's so much lore there that my brain just wants to dive headfirst into, and it's amazing and it is so fun. And there's so much for me to just like dissect there. It's great. But anyways, I need to get back to the question of the day I was saying. So what song is stuck in your head? For me, that would be Dandelion or Dandelions? I'm not sure. By Ruth B. Because I can't really explain that one. It's just I listen to like a lot of like random nightcore playlists on YouTube, and that kind of came up a lot. And for some reason now it's just in my head constantly. And I was like humming it. I keep humming it like the past few days. I'm like, what is this? What is this song? And I was like, oh, okay, I'll just look this up. And it's like, oh, okay. And now just like an earworm, and it's permanently stuck in my brain. But anyways, it should be all good. As per usual, I am doubly caffeinated. I have my second cup of coffee here with me right now. It is a light roast. I had the weird caramel like coffee I had a long time ago that I used to put like caramel creamer in, if you remember that. I just have it like I had it like plain. It was fine, but my mom really liked the smell of it. And I just had to like tell her, it's like, it smells really nice, doesn't taste the same as it smells. You can't smell the bitterness. You would hate this. I love it. You got Collei on first pull. Nice. Let's see what my luck is. I'm really excited to try that. Pulls are always fun. I always like doing the... I'm not planning to spend anything on it just yet. I don't think I will for Tighnari. I probably will for the Dendro Archon, I'm gonna be honest, if the Dendro Archon ever comes out. If the Dendro Archon isn't... If they don't, like... Because this is a thing that I'm speculating. This is one of the theories I have right now. I'm getting the feeling that Hoyoverse could potentially kill off the Dendro Archon. And I'm barely anyways into the Archon quest, and this is just entirely off my own, like, headcanon, and because within Azuma, it's been taking, like, a lot of a darker turn, and I think that would be pretty thematic to, like, kill off the Dendro Archon, you know? So there's the possibility that they're not even going to be a playable character. I'm kind of getting that feeling. On one hand, I hope I'm wrong, but on the other hand, I hope I I don't know, it would be exciting to be right. But yeah, I don't know, my brain's just like a buzz of 10,000 different theories. Your luck is very good. Nice, nice. My luck is actually quite insane on the weapon banner. I have gotten a lot of like signature weapons for characters without like going into 50-50 or anything. It's like just on the first not on the first roll, but like when it gets to pity, it actually gives me the thing I want, and I didn't have to like... I've only got in, let's see, in terms of like not getting the weapon I wanted, I've only gotten the Primordial Jadewing Spear. I don't think that counts. I think I got that on the standard banner. But I got the Wolf's Gravestone on the Staff of Homa banner, I think. But I have the Staff of... not the Staff of Homa. I do have the Staff of Homa, but I have the Wolf's Gravestone on Sayu. Because, theoretically, I'm a Sayu main. I'm still working on building her up. I have her triple crowned and 90'd and everything, and friendship 10 and yada yada. I have like full artifact set for her, but as always, I am still just endlessly farming artifact sets. And also for Sayu specifically, I was messing with the new forgot what it's called, but you're in good hands. Awesome. But like the reliquary, is it called? Because like they updated it, so now you can like do it for all the I don't know, they updated it so you could do it for like, at least like the Anmo thing. I was doing that for a while, trashing a lot of old artifacts in for that, and just I didn't really get anything too good, which is really sad because I trashed a lot of artifacts for that. But again, those artifacts were trashed, and I don't really know why I was keeping them, but I guess there is a point to keeping them now. It's not like my inventory was full or anything. I just wanted to try that out because I heard you could do that. I was like excited. It's like, oh, I know a lot of people were doing that for Hu Tao with like the Crimson Witch stuff. I do it for Sayu and I guess Kazuha with the Viridescent Venerer. You want to touch Tighnari's ears? I see. As do most people. I never got that urge for some reason, but I think he's really cute. Okay, what on earth am I rambling about? Give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna drink coffee. I have a really bad habit of like forgetting I have coffee next to me, and then it gets like cold just to decide. It's very odd. But anyways. Ooh, cat in the box, very cute. Okay, let us get to gameplay. I swear there was like more things I wanted to say, but I don't even know anymore. Okay, I think I'll just do this. I changed around how I did the no relay thing because I realized that my character or my PNG was kind of blocking out some of the dialogue. I'm not sure if it's gonna still do that here. I haven't fully tested that, but anyways, move that up to 6. I think I usually have that on 6. Awesome. Oh yes. I was also gonna test out some like Dendro teams, Dendro stuff, yada yada. I made like 3 extra teams other than like the 4 base you get, because it's really awesome that you can do like 10 teams now. It's very nice. I've made up of like 3 of those slots. This is the team I was using for the stream yesterday, basically all of it, because I wanted to mess around with Sayu. Very sadly, Animo doesn't really do much with Dendro, so despite being a Sayu main, despite really liking Sayu, I'm going to have to do without her for right now. And I want to like mess around with things that would like work with like Dendro and stuff, because I do really want to test out the new element. It seems really fun, actually. From what I've done so far of like level 1 talents Traveler, it kind of seems pretty dang good. I've been messing around with like this team specifically in that one domain. Dendro Miko Cock. Yes. Makes sense. Then there's also the Dendro HP Resonance, because this is Electro and Hydro kind of thing. This is, I guess I'm going to be testing out Burning with this, something like that. Just my Hu Tao team. And I've also done the, because I've heard that they did an update for the Hydro Resonance, and it now increases max HP by 25%, which is decently significant for Hu Tao and Yelan. Yelan, I've heard, gets like slightly less significant of a boost from it because she does better with like different types of... I thought it was different types of weapons, but it might be different types of elements. I'm not sure. I haven't checked on Yelan too much recently, but I do want to test out like burn damage and stuff, which is why I got this. But also, in terms of like Dendro Traveler, which is the only Dendro character I currently have, I was messing around. And Collei is a good sub DPS, but she's so cute you want to main her. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I don't really care too much about meta. I'm just like trying out things. If I really, really like Collei, I will potentially like main her for a while. I've said before that I'm a Sayu main. I very clearly don't really care too much about meta. I just care about like fun things. But I am still trying to like farm artifacts for her to turn into like an absolute god. So I guess in a way. But I was messing around with the Dendro Traveler, etc., thinking like what to do. My brain goes, yes, Elemental Mastery. I think I kind of just already did that on stream. I didn't really mean to, but that was something that just happened. Oh, I got an EM crown for Deepwood Memories. That's actually really convenient. But like I'm doing like the Kazuha build on her, I guess, the triple EM. Kind of insane. And then the other artifacts I do have there are the tiny bit of EM there, tiny bit EM there, double 40 EM. But I was looking at what sword I could give her because she had the prototype Rancor on her, and I realized she wasn't really doing too much damage with that for obvious reasons. And I was looking around like the 5-star swords I have, and I was like, huh, Mist Splitter would be good on her, because like my go-to is just to stick Mist Splitter on any character I had. I was doing that with Kazuha for a while. And then I looked over at Kazuha, and then I remembered how his thing worked. And then I thought for a second. And then I stuck that on the Dendro Traveler. And the moment I did that, I immediately went to go look up. I'm going to admit, I went to go look up like a guide for Dendro Traveler and everything. And her best in slot apparently actually is the Freedom Sworn. So I kind of just like magically lucked myself into the best in slot for the Dendro Traveler anyways. Theoretically, of course, like based on like one singular guide. Your characters are so strong with their artifacts and stuff. Maybe, I don't know. I do farm them a little bit, but so yeah, my Dendro Traveler has 820 Elemental Mastery, which means that they have a 465% increase damage dealt by the Dendro reactions. At least some of the Dendro. Oh, wait, burning. Yeah. That's why I wanted to test it out. So like electro stuff. No, is it electro? No, electro stuff is the aggravate and spread, isn't it? But the hydro stuff is hyper bloom and bloom, I think. Burgeon, I forgot what burgeon is. But burning is like pyro and stuff, so that should be fun. That's definitely increasing that. That will be pretty nice. And looking at that, like, I understand why you also do that on, like, animal characters now, because swirl and stuff. That makes sense now. It never fully made sense to me. Hello, Columbina, how you doing? Also, hello, Hanamaru. But yes, I don't think I've ever had a character with this much elemental mastery. And also, this domain that I was farming for, like, the Dendro artifacts here, because I didn't really know if I wanted to do as on or off stream. That's a lot of stuff that just got replenished. Has it really been that long? I swear I was just doing that. I guess I was doing that like a few hours ago. Dang. But if you go into this domain, you should one day make a stream where you play with viewers. That would be cool. That would be really fun, but sadly I can't do that on my endgame account because I specifically want to hide my UID. Because this can trace back to other things, and I don't really want to trace things back to that. Bless your Kazuha with your EM. But I especially wanted to show off... Wait a second. Out of curiosity. 103, 112, 86. Okay, whoops. Didn't mean to move the entire blob there. Sorry, I'm just looking at all the EM that my normal parties have. Deploy that. Rain Shogun, 120. So yeah, most of them average around like 100. Yaimeiko's a bit low. I remember I used to have a Hu-Tao of like 0 EM, which is kind of terrible. You, 267, not bad. Yelan probably should have more, if anything. Why does Zhongli... Wait, does Zhongli benefit
wine
from...
tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share
damage
the memory?
absorption of shield created for crystallized. That doesn't really work well for Zhongli, because Zhongli just has a shield naturally. My Sayu only has 348 EM. I should probably build a little bit more on her. Or only 40 EM on official. Okay. Sorry, I'm... Huh? Why does Cookie Shinobu have 210? Weapon? Weapon check? No. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Why do I... Okay, fair enough. Also, I should probably, like, build my Cookie Shinobu, because I've heard from before that she probably would have been good with, like, Dendro or something. So, probably would be a good support for that. Casually getting excited for pulls. Why was I checking? I don't know. But I just wanted to show off that in this domain, it has like a special thing. Base characters high EM to power use later. Decrease element. I don't really have that many characters with massive EM. It's really only Lumine for right now. But I will just show off what this does. Cat in a box. What's with all the cat in the boxes? That's like a really common emote that y'all use. It's really cute though. But all party members' EM is increased based on 10% of the entire party's combined EM. This effect will be refreshed every 20 seconds after recalculation. So... my Dendro Traveler goes from like 800 something EM to 928. It's kind of utterly insane. Did I get Tighnari? I haven't started rolling yet. I will be rolling soon. So I guess it adds like almost 100. I guess like this entire team in total, I guess, has like around 1,000 EM. 1,200? I think like 120 got added. I could calculate it out, but I don't really want to. But I just wanted to show off what that domain was doing. I was farming that domain for a while, a little bit, and I only got like 2 good artifacts to put on my Dendro Traveler. I will 100% be farming that domain a lot, though, especially if I get a Tighnari. Boogie. Where would be a good place to summon? Probably right here. I say it is time. We have dawdled on for long enough. What the heck even are those things? Sorry, I've gotten immediately sidetracked. What are you? What the heck? What is that? Meat. Yeah, I guess. Look at it go. Look at it go. That's your mom. Oh, I see. I see. Doing her daily runs, I see. Okay. There's a thing here? Oh, that was a thing I couldn't get into. I guess I need to go to the other side of that. Also, I'm going to be like mostly spoiler safe up until after I do my pulls. But just in terms of like spoilers and stuff, after I do my pulls, I've gotten to the part of the Archon quest where it is telling me to go to a port down here somewhere. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm still on like the first part of... because like there's 3 parts to the Archon quest, whatever thing right now, if I remember correctly. I think that's how that works. And I'm only on the first part still. And it's been like hours, and I am so slow with this, but I just like theorize a lot, and I love theorizing and thinking really hard. But anyways, because I know some of you probably haven't even touched Sumeru at all, but anyways, there's also like a really nice place here that I marked. Ooh, lizard. Ooh. Which is like right at the start of Sumeru when you walk in from the chasm specifically. And I think one of the characters was sitting here, but it's a really nice place. I like it here. This is a very cute, very quaint. Incredible for photos, which is why I saved it. You haven't touched Genshin for a week. I see, I see. Oh yeah, Archon Quest, you should even touch the chasm to do Sumeru. I don't know if you have to do chasm to do Sumeru. I just know that the place where it kind of starts is right next to the chasm, and you can walk through it to get there. But you should be able to wander around the chasm just to get into Sumeru, like this way somewhere, and then go down that way. I don't think you have to do chasm. It's just an easier route, I think. You're doing a challenge with your one friend to see which one won't play for the longest. I see, I see. I took a full month off during like Ito's banner. Yeah. I did that because like I thought I was like addicted, and I thought it was a problem, but and I'm gonna be honest, I am addicted to Genshin. I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's genuinely harmful for me. It's something that brings me joy and kind of inspires me to do a lot. So yeah, I don't think it's genuinely harmful in any way. And it's not really an addiction I desperately need to get off or anything. The winner gets $500. Damn. So you stay off of Genshin for long enough and then you get money for summons. The Black Snake quest is the pre-quest, right? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. Anyways, why is Sumeru like two regions together? It's like the desert and the rainforest. Kind of makes sense, but anyways, we are 30 minutes in the stream. I think it is time to pull for Tighnari and Collei. I hope I get her. I don't want any more official constellations because I literally have her C6'd, and I don't want Diona. But Collei is very cool, and Tighnari is very cool. Do I have any standards? I do. It would be nice to kind of... Oh, cool. I can get the number to exactly 69. Let's do it. None special. Okay. What's the worst Genshin character? Hint, if you say Barbara, I will punch you. I see Hanamaru wants to be punched. But let me think, actually. Wait, let me look at the character archive. I don't think I genuinely dislike any character, but I don't know. Because most of the characters... Aloy. But she doesn't count. She doesn't even count as a Genshin character. I'm gonna be completely honest here. If I had every single character, the one I would probably never use would probably be Lisa. And I don't know why I'm going for Lisa specific, but like every other character I think has their qualities, but I'm just like seeing, I don't know. She's not really my kind of character. I like her color scheme. I don't know if I really like the character too much. I don't know. I don't genuinely dislike any character. It's just that it's a character that I think positively of the least, I guess. Because I like all the characters in Genshin. I just don't. I don't know. This is an interesting question, though. Because I do quite... Maybe Toma... No, because Toma isn't bad. I just don't want to use him. But... Wait. Keqing is your own personal Chi-Chi. I still haven't gotten a Keqing ever. She is the one standard character, apart from Tighnari, that I have never gotten. And I genuinely wouldn't be sad to lose my 50-50 to Keqing. Oh, cool animations. Just to say I can have all the standard characters. And I don't mind Chi-Chi. I don't mind Chi-Chi. I think Chi-Chi is cool. I just don't use her. But I use her on my free-to-play account. But yeah, I don't think there's any characters I genuinely dislike. You should main Chi-Chi. Maybe not. Imagine not having child. Shush. I do really, really want Tartaglia, but it's his reruns always come at like the worst time. Okay, what can I do here? Beto and Noel, I see. Stardust. Oh, the Stardust haven't refreshed. I see. Because I kind of want to get my standard banner rolls to like a flat 70, but at the same time, I don't want to waste any of this star glitter on an Acquaint Faint when I could have an intertwined. Okay. Alright. What fitting am I at right now? I am 20 towards a 50-50. I got Kazuha on my 40-tooth. 40-tooth? That is not how you speak. On my 42nd. That's how words work. I got Kazuha on my 42nd roll. Imagine if they added anime characters. What do you... Oh, as in like Goku and stuff? Yeah. I was... My brain went like... My brain was like, imagine if they added characters into style of anime, and I was like, huh? He's just stalling now to tease us. Possibly, but at the same time, I am literally just very, very easily distracted. This is just kind of who I am. Okay. I will take a sip of coffee, and then I will start the 10 pulls. You lost 50-50 for Zhongli. Hey, and Azadine, how you doing? I'm going to be entirely honest, I entirely forgot that Zhongli was even on the banner. I entirely forgot that Zhongli has a banner right now. I was just like, Tighnari. Okay. This will be 30. And... let's go! We got Collei. Awesome. Some constellations for her would be nice. I don't really know what her constellations do. I don't have the ability to level them up, I don't think, because I haven't found the one thing that needs... I don't know, wherever their like level up materials are. That is 30, but I will try to indicate just like a random position on the map because I genuinely don't know where like the boss is, and I don't want spoilers for that. I want to find out naturally, but at the same time, that means it's going to be a very long time until I can level up Sumeru characters. But anyways. Don't skip though. If I get a golden, I don't skip. If I get a purple, I skip. Pull more. Of course. I'm just like kind of going... for just like blip. I'm actually really glad I got Collei and like not the other two because I think I have them both C6, but at the same time that would just give me like star glitter. But okay, I need to write down that that's 30. Where is my... there we go. Okay, sorry, but I quite literally keep like track of all my pulls on my phone. Okay, 40. Another one. Consolation. Let's go. Okay. I'm not getting lucky with like the purples, but at least I am getting Collei. That's 40. 50. It has to be this next one. You sure about that? Watch this. Okay, I'll be watching. Uh-huh. Oh no, a Diona. I do have her C6. It's just converted straight into that, not even a constellation. Yes, that looks like a Tighnari, doesn't it? Okay. 50. I only have enough for like 10 more. Although I could spend all this. But I only have enough for 10 more. And then I'll do like individuals, I guess. Let's see if I come even close. This will be 60. This one? That's a bow! Okay. 60. And now we count how many we have. When does that refresh? 6 days? You kidding me? Also, why is it always saying like it's a 40% discount? Has it ever actually costed 125? And boop that. 8 more pulls. We have 8 more pulls. Hope is not all lost. Well and truly. If I get a little bit more star glitter, I can pop that up to 70. Okay. We do this one by one. You think if you use all the free characters, it gives you more chances? Hmm? What do you mean? Just like prima jumps? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay. Now we do single pulls. 1. That's a sword. 2. That's a spear. 3. Okay. Ooh. Ew. But hey, that's another pull anyways. What was that? 4? No. Was that 4? I am bad at counting. We have 5 left, so that was 3, right? I can't count for shit. You did not say ew. I don't say ew for characters. Or did I ew? I did ew. Okay. What did I say? Oh no, I don't dislike Diona. I just have her C6. I don't need more of them. I don't even use them. Get the cat away. Okay. So I think that's 3. 4, I'm going to assume? We need the cute people. 4. 5. Okay. That is a sword. 6. You give me your lucky. I appreciate your lucky. 7. 8. Ooh, a sack give. Okay. I can get one singular one of these. You know what number this is? This is quite literally the 69th pull. Nope. He won't come home on the 69th pull. That's not his style. How many of these? You know, I could also say for character outfits, but I could. I don't think there's a 5-star I would genuinely want a character outfit for. Okay, 69 towards a 50-50. Hope is not all lost. Rip that credit, A. This, I think, has all been from the Blessing of the Walking Moon. I haven't done any of these crystal top... Okay, well, I have very clearly done the crystal top-ups for all of these, but I haven't done any of those recently. It's been a very, very long time since I've done those. I've mostly just been doing the Blessing of the Walking Moon to get these. How do I do... Paimon bargain? No. Purchase Supreme Gems? No. Oh, this. That's 9 more. Do it for the cute people beside Diona. Okay. We have 9 more tries on this. This is 70. And I will note that down, that is 70. And still, this is still actually for a 50-50. I could potentially get any of the standard 5-stars beside Tighnari here. If I get Kuching from this, I genuinely won't be sad. I genuinely would be actually quite happy because that would mean I have all the standard 5-stars. Okay, 70. We have the potential to get to 77, which is where I usually actually get my 5-stars. I got Hu Tao and like the vast majority of my 5-stars on 77. So, with how my luck is so far, probably will get a 5-star. We'll see if we win the 50-50. 4 more pulls, you're saying? Okay. Trust. Okay, Taser. Trust. You got Kazuha at 25. Nice. Okay. So 4 more pulls, you say? Okay, I'll trust you. 1. Ito at 4? Damn. 2. 3. And you're saying this is the one that should be? You sure about that? You will bless me, but you're sorry if it fails. It would appear that you were wrong, Taser. Okay. That is 74. 3 more. I am saying 3 more. I am saying 3 more because in 3 pulls it will be the 77th pull, and I know my lucky number is 77 in terms of Genshin pulls. 1. Okay. Collei? Hey, let's go! I think I have you C2 now? I think? I don't know what your C2 is, but that is great! Let's go! Okay. How the fuck was I counting? Was that... Wait, what was I counting? Was that 2? Is the next one 3? The next one 3, right? Because I had... How do numbers work? No, when that gets down to 2, then it'll be... 2 more. Yeah. Hey, yeah, speaking of you, how you doing? Okay. 2 more of you, 1 more for you. Oh, you're saying the 6th. I see. I'm saying the 77th. Let's see who's right. Or if we're both wrong. Ayo! I see. Oof, pleb, I thank you. Your luck has been very useful. Let's go. All right, I will make a note that 76. This time, 76 was a lucky number. Your blessing was very, very useful. Okay. So, 76. Tighnari. I don't usually write 50-50, but I'll just write down like a... Actually, no. That should be obvious that that's a 50-50. Okay. And then 0 towards 50-50. But we won the 50-50. Let's fucking go. Okay. Now we could also do this. No. Now let me touch his ears. Question of the day. Oh, Megalovania. Fair enough. 100% fair enough. So what's your consolations do? When the party and not on the field, Collei's energy recharge is increased by 20%. Interesting. Oop. And through hill and coast. Ooh. Oh? It changes her... Her C2 changes her ability. Flourishing will grant the character the sprout effect from... Oh, I think I heard about this. I was just watching... Okay, now to get out of bed to adult, you just wanted to watch posts. Okay, see ya, Hanamaru. Have fun at work, I guess? But I was watching... Just before the stream, I was watching Collei's and Tighnari's miscellany thing, which is like Dane's Leaf explaining how to use them and stuff like that, kind of. So I kind of know what this C2 does, but I also kind of don't. But we'll see. Although I don't remember if they said about C2 or not, but 40% of Collei's attack is Dendro damage in your opponent's strategy. Okay, I am too dumb to understand what that means. But I really like his animations. Oh, sudden mushroom. Are you the only one who pronounces it Tighnari? That's the English kind of localization. That's like the Americanized way of saying it. I don't have much to say about that. I just pronounce it a Tighnari because I've heard that's more accurate to the like Arabic way of saying it, but I don't know. I don't really know what to think about all that. I'm not the kind of person to get into like a big thing about that. I don't know. His ears indeed. You're gonna eat curry. Ooh. Wait, what? Collei, you say Collei and the next thing you say is you're gonna eat curry. Is that related in some way, Ash? Boop. Ooh, his ears are very animated. It's very nice. Okay. I don't have the materials to level them up too much, but I will try as much as I can. Ooh, I have 251 of those. Damn, okay. Yeah, I need... Oh? Can I... Jade Plume Terrashroom. Out of curiosity... does the Mondstadt, like, sigil shop actually sell the Dendro shards? You want to bet him? I know he has a voice line in the teapot about that. I have read a tiny little bit. I haven't spoiled too much about that, but I do know that they have a voice line in that. You can only buy them at Sumeru. Really? Dang, that's pain. Dang. Okay. That sucks. So I'm not gonna be able to level them up for a while. It's just great that I have them at least, though. I don't even know where the bosses are, so it's gonna be a very long time until I can level them up, which is very sad, but oh well. Mara Village? Huh? Oops, the fuck? Oh, over... Right. Anyways. I'll level up Collei at least too. It's only in Sumeru City. I don't think I can even like do the Sumeru City stuff yet, if I recall correctly. I mean, I have like the things to do with them. I just don't have this. Unless you can buy them at... Wait. Where did that tell you to buy them? Wait. You can transfer in between... You can transfer in between crystals of different elements, can't you? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I think that's just best. This thing, right? It doesn't let us like actually use that yet. I think it's kind of in the same situation as Inazuma. The Inazuma one? I'm not sure. Because I think there's some mechanic somewhere in Sumeru where you use like the sigils to level up a tree, like in Inazuma. So kind of, and I still don't know how the Inazuma thing here unlocks. I don't know if I've unlocked that yet or not. But where the heck am I? Right, I need to go to Alchemy? Where's the Alchemy station? I can get it. I can get to it from there. 2 a.m. for you? Dang. Go to bed. You're not going to sleep. Go. You are. You're not. Go the heck to sleep. But also, it's like Dendro wanting to test out Dendro characters is kind of a problem right now because I don't have the abilities to A, level up their talents, or B, just level them up in general, but nobody's gonna know. I mean, fair enough, but okay, I can just... Yes, I can just swap these out. Okay, I'll get like 50,000 of those, thank you. What's the limiting factor here? That's fine, I'll just make 100 of those. How would they know? Who knows? Okay. Well, now I can actually level up the characters. I'm gonna prioritize Tighnari a little bit, if I have to prioritize anyone. But they use different things, don't they?
Through the soil and
Insight. Ooh, a Dendro damage bonus of 0% to 0%. Amazing. Ooh, you get shiny thing. Nice. Level you up. It's actually really convenient that he will be like a standard banner character, because if I ever do lose pity to him, I'll just get more consolations, and that'll be great. But odds are that that's not gonna... Okay, so now the next thing I need is this, and I have no idea where this is. I don't want to know what this is. I want to just like naturally figure out what this is. But oh well. but I'll try to level them up as far as they can go.
Does this mean I'm making progress?
You're gonna lead too because you want to play Genshin right now. Fair enough. Because after I finish doing like all this random stuff, I will just be continuing off the Sumeru like story quest stuff I have been doing, and the vast majority of people I'm going to assume haven't been doing that or have gone farther than me, yada yada. But it's 100% fair to go off and play Genshin for yourself because it is 100% best to actually experience the Sumeru story quest for yourself instead of like watching it and just I'm just streaming as for my own experience. So all of them take like the same, I guess. Maybe there'll be like another character level up material related to that. I'm not sure. You want the money? Yeah, fair enough. It's really sad I can't really use them. I mean, I could theoretically use them at level 40, but that wouldn't work too well. But I will one day have these people fully leveled up. That will be very fun. I don't know if that will be anytime recent though. But then at that point I'll swap out like the artifacts I have on Lumine because I will get like full Deepwood memories or something on Lumine. I'll swap it out for like one of them and then continue to farm that. What on earth are y'all doing in chat? Okay.
These parts are
What's this? Ooh. Aha. I will favorite the characters though, just so they stay up there. I now officially have 3 Dendro characters. Also, I got 2 standard wish things, and I kind of want to do that just to see what happens. Where's my standard wish banner thing? Just because every time I get standard, I want to pull on it. Okay, this will get me to 71. Oops. You don't want to give 500 bucks. The stringless. Nice, nice. And then 71. Okay. I really want to see which of the standard characters I will get on this. Because I'm kind of hoping it's Kaching, but standard banner pulls are always fun. Because I probably genuinely won't use them, but it's just nice to have. Okay. And now, this is the spot. This is the point where you leave the stream if you don't want to be spoiled about, oh, cool. You don't want to be spoiled about Sumeru stuff, because I will now be continuing on from where I left off in the Sumeru quest. And I will be talking as if everything that has currently happened so far has happened, and I'll be very speculative and be theorizing a lot because that is how my brain works and such. Ooh, a chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
Ooh. And I will be doing a little bit of exploration, I guess. I don't really know what I'm going to be doing in the stream. I'm just going to be doing random stuff as I do. So yeah. You're gonna play Genshin but stay in the stream. Okay. Bye, Columbina. I hope you have... I wish you well in your little contest with your friend, and I hope that when you do eventually play through the Sumeru update, it is really fun for you, really interesting. Okay, where have we left off? They wanted us to go to Port Ormos. Excellent. And for now, I will be using the... What's it? Double Electro, single Hydro, then just like a Dendro team. Even though... Actually, no. I wanted to test out my Burning team. Oh. Both teams have the Traveler and Kokomi. Fair enough. Kinda need a healer. Which is better, chocolate milk or strawberry? Strawberry milk? Ooh. Tough choice. I think I do prefer strawberry milk, I'm gonna be honest, because I'm not the biggest fan of chocolate things. It's just like a personal preference thing. Which a lot of people are gonna find weird, but I'm not like obsessed with chocolate or anything, and I don't really understand the obsession with chocolate, but at least myself, but I know a lot of people like that. You're your new favorite streamer now. Nice! Awesome! Let's be friends forever! What is that reminding me of? That's also reminding me of something. It makes me think of like Korean banana milk as well for some reason, but I don't know how that relates. I guess bananas are technically a berry, so... Okay. We are like right next to the Nyaka quest. Let's do this world quest, because we are like right next to it. Okay. She wanted to talk to her grandfather? Ooh. Back, Grandpa Mud. Yeah. Rana, you know the job of Force Watcher is important, but you should come around more often. You never had strawberry milk at school and you're so damn mad about it. Oof. That is indeed oof. Pretty oof, pleb. Hello, Demon Fish. How you doing? Yeah, I know. I patrol the forest so that these tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It's just a mess right now. Oh, there are tigers. No? Oh. Do we have visitors? Oh, so I need to... Okay, so I think the current position of my PNG is fine for like the dialogue and everything. Also, I need to move that slightly to the side because that's clipping. Sorry, just checking things. Okay. Honestly, the chocolate milk tasted like crap. Yeah, I could see why. I did a few experiments a few years back with like chocolate powder and just milk, and like it tastes horrible unless you add like sugar to it. It definitely needs a sweetness to like balance that out, so it's kind of easy to get wrong. I see. Welcome to our village, and thanks for helping Rana out. Plan to form a night watch, getting Alfonso, Bahram, and Aurelius to safeguard. Aurelius is a fun name. To escape Pharaoh perimeter as a group. It's a great plan. It's for the good of children, after all. Something happened in Vimara village lately. Can you have my long hair? If you want to steal my hair, no. If you want to... Honestly, I don't know how to respond to that query, so I'm just gonna say maybe. Maybe you're out to around like creatures you saw before. The children creatures. The creatures that only the children can see. Sounds like a cabbage from your description. Okay, we're just a little uneasy from some recent events. My whole life in Vimara village and never saw anything like this. Ooh, yay, new trophy. No, you can't take my hair as a trophy. Won't bore you with my stories. Please watch over Rana. She's always been a troublemaker since she was little. She got lost in the woods once when she was 7 or 8 for a couple of days. Hey, now, Grandpa Matria. I'd fine be a host now, Rana. Don't let our guests down. For sure. Oogie. Oh, just a slow walk. I see. Nice. So I'm just gonna yoink all the materials from this village. Shot. Every elder in this game looks like the same person. Yeah, they all have like the same model, I think, is the thing, the base model. Ooh, someone said yes. Ooh, radish carrot. I am following Rana. What do you mean? I'm just grabbing things. Game, don't scold me. Like a butterfly hairnet thing in the back of her. They should make an emo character. An emo character? I think we have emo characters. Where are you? What the heck? I think we have emo characters. We have emo characters. Every animo character is an emo. They all have really tragic backstories and they're very emotional. Even Sayu has like a backstory that I really want to like explore and like an actual video at some point. Can you make me jealous? Can you? Even Collei did. Yeah, Collei does have one hell of a backstory. I really do need to read the manga. Allow me to introduce these two impressive travelers who have helped me in a lot. This here is Alfonso, just about the most dependable person in Vimara village. You have Albedo. Oh, I want Albedo. I really, really like Albedo. You flatter me, Rana. Anyways, nice to meet you too, and thanks for looking after Rana. You a traveler too. You like a monster? No? Oh, Fontaine. I see. Mission accomplished. Yeah, that was easy. Alfonso's practically one of us now. Running around, are they? I mean, it's not a good time right now. They're in the village waiting for you to return. After Kavis came back. It's really okay to talk about that before I guess. Maybe we should talk about it later. You can come back later. Save my life after all. Actually, you could have made it on your own. I fight very well. Nah, humble. Name is life to me. You saved me time, so you saved my life. Anyway, some of the children from our village have gone missing recently. That warrants much more than just an anyway. Someone abducting the kids. Nah, that's funny. This is a funny line. You know, find this. There's a sheriff in Sumeru City. What is this, the Wild West? You can help us. Your good impression. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. It's stuff I really want to work on. I'm not the best at all this. Wait, just listen to me. The missing children always came back in a few days, though they don't remember what happened. Research power every time. Because I was talking about that a lot the last stream. It's like, it's a lot more than just like changing pitch. You kind of have to pull back on like the gravelness of your voice. It's hard to describe, but I watched like a video on that. I do really want to improve on that. Oh, gee, missing children. Between the wild animals, sometimes a withering zone, other times outsiders obviously too tough for us to handle. Never mind, like since the woods are simply too big to search for even Rana. They might be like permanently in a dream state somewhere. I don't know if like the dream state that the like creatures put you in like physically transport you somewhere else, or they only transport your mind. Because as far as I can tell, the traveler like just popped back into existence right where they were and were just like standing still for a while. You'll be back in an hour. Okay. And they suddenly returned when no one was paying attention and couldn't recall anything when asked. My mom does that too. Remembered nothing at all. Huh. No, that they definitely had. If you're still streaming. No, I definitely will be. I stream for my Sumeru streams so far with a grand total of like one Sumeru stream have been extremely long, like a full 7 hours just of me like reading through things. It's very fun because it's just like a whole new thing to explore and just so much lore and stuff, yada yada. It's very interesting for me. It's very fun to stream. Wow, indeed. Back. Welcome back, Ash Camus. I'm only a few years older than them. Oh. Pretty concerning. Guys, I've been patrolling nearby recently, looking out for anything unusual, so I just spoke to Amadi about forming a night watch. Let's ask Alfonso to keep an eye on the kids. Sorry. It's okay, I'd be more concerned if they actually stay put. Have a word of Eosaphat later. It's his job to watch after Kavis and Sudaba. I'll take it easy for here. Easy for a while here, Rana. You're the only one who can get through to the kids. Withering zone. Fatuli. Armed mercenaries operating in the forest. Did the Fatui hire some Eremites? I guess Eremites are kind of hired by everyone, but... Fatui are up to something here as well. I see. Careful, you should be on the ball because it's dangerous. Fatui are more than you can handle. Sounds like Alfonso knows the Fatui very well. About the travelers shuttling Shuttling. Shuttling between Sumeru City and Port Ormos. Ah. Oh, the children. Here comes trouble. Think it over, Anna. Ooh, mushrooms. Didn't you promise me to never wander outside the village? The Rish Bolad Raja will come and get you if you don't behave. Ooh. So why are none of these voiced? Big no, I'm not scared of anything. Did you catch the Gator Raja this time, Rana? Oh, you hear some tales from the woods, Rana? I didn't see the Gator Raja this time, but I brought you a golden lion and... A golden lion? And a silver? Silver what, though? So you're semi-building Collei with your official. I see. That should go together really well. Another lion? Weasel thief? Whopper flower? Huh? Silver duskbird? Silver bass? Super silver specter? What? Calm down, Pipeline. Specter is too much. Uh-huh. Pipe's not gonna get mad at kids regardless. You know a lot of animals. It was about a huge gator last time. The Sumpter Beast Lord. Okay. And Rish Boland Raja that couldn't be caught. Come get you if you don't behave. Oh no. Well, it could always be like this. Hope the children could stay safe. Why don't we let them tell a story today? Sure, I guess. Me? Our trip to Sumeru has been a very eventful one. I mean, I guess I have been in Sumeru for about 7 hours, but I wouldn't say I've done much in Sumeru. Yay, let's all go to Rana's house. Last one there is a specter. Yes, they can somehow speak in mind language. Be careful going on the bridge, don't fall into the water. Let's go. Ikuzo. Okay. Shiny. Ooh, apple, carrot, cabbage. Huh? Fish. Is it like a fishing town, I guess? I guess they have like fishing boats and stuff. Ooh. I've immediately seen fish and immediately just gone to grab them. Okay. That's how my brain works, I guess. Da, 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 da. What direction am I supposed to be going here? We can't fall behind. Okay. Where's the... Off in that direction is Statue of 7. I'm assuming that's port. Actually, no, it would... The quest marker would tell you, like, exactly where they are. If I looked at the actual quest marker for the going to the Port Ormos thing. Da, 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 da. Should see an apple. Mushroom. Carrot apple. Ooh, a lot of mushrooms. Da, 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 da. Oh, didn't mean to talk to you. Okay. I want to steal things from the village. This is fine. Da, da, da. Wheat, tomato, cabbage. Radish. So, this is something I'm gonna keep just randomly saying, but... I swear my voice is... At least just like a personal observation, my voice is in some ways similar to Kazuha, Tighnari, and Heizo in a way sometimes. Weirdly similar sometimes when I'm just like doing random stuff. It's something I kind of notice. Kind of weird. Ooh, oh, they just teleported around. These kids ran faster than birds could fly. You guys are getting good at running. It's gonna worry me sick if you run away someday. We won't run if Rana's here. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We'll sort this out later. You'll meet more people when you grow up. People more impressive and better than me. For instance, Miss Blonde here is way mightier than me, and has met many great people along their journey from far away, right? Indeed I have. Well, not exactly. It's true, such as Paimon. Yeah, sure. Oh no. You've been traveling for a long time. Possibly? Nana said you tell us stories. Sure, I've got lots of stories. You got the tiger cubs then. Consume coffee. I've done the thing where my coffee has gotten cold to the side. Anyways. Alright, on to the stories. You're Eotham, right? What stories would you like to hear? Stories about dragons. Alfonso said they're ancient and very powerful. Sea monsters. And there's a lot of big monsters in the sea. What stories about a distinguished lady who was smart and powerful? I'm smart and powerful. You all want different stories. Hey, isn't there someone that knows the stories of the 8-headed hydras, silver-haired banshees, and the wicked abyss dragon? Paimon thinks everyone would be happy if that person were here. How about this? We know a lot of stories and we'll tell them all. We can ask them about the mysterious creatures while at it. We can ask... Ooh, we can ask them about how they went missing. No, mysterious creatures. They're talking... They are yet again talking to each other in the mind language. You guys might know things adults don't and about how they went missing. And as a trade, Eotham, Kavas, and Sudaba, you'll tell us what you know too. Sure. Okay. Tell the kids a story in a way that they'll find fun. Okay. What dragon stories? Alfonso told me they exist in the world. He said a huge evil dragon lives in a place called Mondstadt. Alfonso sure has his ears on the ground. We know the story. So what is that dragon like? Alfonso says it's terrifying and pillages Mondstadt. How should Paimon put it? The tale of heroes triumphing over heroes. Or evil. Friends falling to... Nah, that sounds very interesting. Long, long time ago, in a kingdom far away, a big dragon with huge wings and sharp fangs laid in a deep slumber. Oh, when the dragon woke up, it saw the world change. Growled, the dragon announced. I'm mad now. I'm going to wreck your little houses and keeps. The dragon wasn't actually bad, but was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. Then, one day, 2 travelers arrived. There's your blue dragon. Boy, that really engages a kid. Aww. So if everyone's helped the travelers remove the curse from the dragon and helped it find its friends. Wow, I thought dragons were terrible and would eat sumpter beasts and people. How big is a dragon though? Big like a house? Big enough to swallow Paimon in one bite. Yeah, that's pretty big. Because the dragon isn't that big after all. Yeah, it was kind of tiny. Paimon may be short, but she's got a big brain. Paimon, that's not how that works. And a big appetite too. Paimon can swallow the whole Vimara village in one bite, just like the dragon. Wow, that's true. We can fly around inside a dragon's belly. You seem oddly excited about that. When it gets hot, we'll go to the Snezhnaya that Alfonso talked about, where it snows. When it's rainy season, we'll go to Vluka, where Granny Jayat is from. Ah, they have rainy season. It's like, I guess if this whole area is kind of modeled after a little bit of like Southeast Asia, they do have like dry season and wet season, or dry season and rainy season. Very cool. Oh, that's a desert. Anyway, when I grow up, I want to travel everywhere like you. That's right. Travel and make friends. I can't do a Paimon voice. I don't really feel like doing a Paimon voice. Just like how we travel and got to know. Can we ask you a few questions? You have fun. Ask about the mysterious creatures in the forest. Rana told us they could be Aranara. Have you heard anything about them, Yotham? About that. No, I heard nothing about Aranara. They look like cabbages. Let's take a thought. Yeah, they do. Oop. So you've seen them before. You've heard about them in Granny Jayat's story. Can we ask Granny Jack yet? No. Alright, we'll drop it. Randy Eller's very worried about you kids. You have maybe gotten lost in the woods recently. Know the woods very well. There's no way I can get lost. But Sudapa and Kavas did. Everyone was worried, but not me, because I know Arana would take them home. Or Rana? I mean, Rana. Rana would find them and take them home. That's suspicious, but Paimon doesn't think we can find out more. Let's change the topic. Why are you interested in dragon stories? I'm gonna be great like a dragon. Then I'm gonna help Rana and Alfonso. They work very hard. It always takes a long time for Rana to patrol the woods. Alfonso goes out when no one's looking too. I can help them as soon as I grow up, so they can spend more time in the village. Paimon gets it. You're a great kid, Yotham. Oogie. Da 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 da. I'll save that one for last. Sea monsters. There's a lot of big and peculiar monsters in the sea. Like the fish that's as large as an island, or the squid that's long as a river, and the story about the puppet and the whale. Also the turtle carrying an elephant on its back. Great child. You've heard a lot of stories. Why that interest in sea monsters? When I grow up, I want to be a sailor, going on 7 voyages and discovering uncharted islands and land. That's why I wanted to learn about sea monsters. This way I can defeat them one day. We ran across some pirates before. We ran across the grandson of some pirate. Wow, that's so cool! Did they find any treasure? Any tales of adventure? Not sure, but Paimon does have a sea monster story. One time there was a sea monster with many heads living in the ocean. It was taller than a mountain when it stretched out its neck. Oh god, trapped on the seafloor and under rocks to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbor. After a long while, the serpent woke up and griped, "Curse you, despicable god! I'll wash all your houses and treasures out to the sea and make them mine. Roar!" Then it rose up too higher than the mountains and caused a tidal wave. Flying castle fighting. The people in the flying castle fighting the sea hydra together in a way that really engages the kids. Nice. That was how everybody worked together to defeat the serpent and protect the city. So the serpent's been defeated? What a shame! I wanted to beat it myself when I grew up. That's the spirit. Based off the water thing in Libya. Yeah, Asile. I think Asile? Or no, like Asile's wife? Asile's wife, probably. Yeah. I forgot. You'll face other monsters when you grow up. Nah, that's the spirit. Of course, I'm older than Yotham and Sudar. I have to be stronger than them so I can protect them. Either one. I'll also tell you what I know after hearing your story. So, what would you like to know? About the mysterious creatures in the woods. Oh, there's a lot of them in the forest. Like the legendary Sumpter Beast Lord, it isn't like any ordinary Sumpter Beast and will attack intruders. And there's Bola and Raja that snatches bad children away, but I'm old enough to know Rana made that up just to scare the kids. Sound interesting, but we'd like to know about the round plant-like fairies called Aranara. Do you know about them? Oh, Aranara. Never heard of them, but I know about the Gator Raja. It's a very, very big gator in the woods that has lived for a long, long time and is very, very cunning. There was this one time that didn't sound convincing. Just ask about something else. Wow, I can't believe there's a gator like that. Do you go into the woods often, Kavas? Yeah, I used to, but not lately, since I got lost in there once. At least that's what the adults said. That's what the adults said? Because I don't remember anything. I went into the forest to see my friend and shared stories about my sister. Then I just can't remember what happened. So I went into like a dream state. I came into any senses. I was back in the village already. My father held me tightly while everyone was around me, asking if I was hurt, hungry, or thirsty. Then they wouldn't let me go there again. You went into the forest to see your friend. Eh? You have a friend in the forest? Doesn't everyone live in the village? Yeah, a friend to everyone lives in the forest. taught us many things, like what wild fruits we shouldn't eat and which trees will let us climb on them. Uh-huh. So what was that friend like? Well, can't tell you. We're friends who made a pact with Sudaba and Yotham. Ah, that's it. I think we just hit a dead end. Okay, we understand. Don't play outside the village. Where? Be a good big brother to Sudaba and Yotham. Oogie. And I have seen the very, very few spoilers I have seen for Sumeru. I have seen for this. Because a lot of people talk about this. Any story will do, but I'd like to have a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. Well, she doesn't have to be a distinguished lady, but the character's got to be determined and loving. Like Princess Cinnamon, who left her palace with a tiger in the fairy tale. That's a lot of demands. I would know several ladies fit that description, but somehow they all have connections to Electro. Huh. That's an astute observation, Paimon. Electro is good, makes plants stronger and bear more fruit. Know a lot, so where should Paimon start? In a place far, far away, there was a library, a general, and a shrine maiden. Wait, so are these different? Either we go for Mondstadt and Jean, or Lisa, or we go for Kujo Sara and Yaimiko. Kujo Sara and Yaimiko. Bringing a shrine meeting and priestess and the general queen should help you understand it better. Are they both distinguished ladies? Yeah, they both are. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far away, there was a very beautiful and powerful queen. But war came, and although the queen won, she also lost many friends. She cried and cried. I'm gonna make a robot and have it work for me. Then I shall live alone in the palace forever and not make any more friends so I won't lose them. Beep, copy that. Working, replied the robot, who then began running the kingdom for the queen. Then some bad guys started to scheme. Where does the priestess come in? The queen had a pretty powerful priestess friend who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this way. That was when a traveler came to the kingdom. She and her companion were both smart and brave. So the priestess thought, ack. They're agile and resilient if they're willing to help. Both of whom are discrimination in a way that really engages the kids. The end, the lonely robot was still working hard, but that's another story. You go progress now. Okay, have fun with that, Ashby Camus. Everyone was so awesome. Even though that traveler wasn't a distinguished lady, she was still strong. That's what I want to be when I grow up. Okay. I'm sure you can do it, but if you don't behave and get lost out there, then none of that will happen. Very smooth of you, Paimon. What happened when you got lost before? I don't remember. Just went to the woods to gather herbs. Herbs? Yeah, Alfonso said there's an herb to improve Kemper's eyesight. He has trouble seeing things lately and can't even see people coming his way, so I went to help Grandpa. Did Alfonso send you? No, I warned me not to wander to the forest, too. I wanted to help, so I sneaked off. Then I don't remember the rest. Nothing at all? Nothing. When I came around, I was already home. My brother said everyone was worried. I know what I did was wrong, but then we'll never sneak off in the woods again. Okay. Speaking of the forest, about the mysterious creatures in the woods. Don't know anything about them. Y'all swear to pact they're not gonna spill any deets. Whoa, that was fast. If they are, they're not mysterious. If I don't, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry. Okay. I want to ask about the round plant-like fairies. Round and plant-like? Oh! Did that ring a bell? No, that sounds mysterious. Shame because Rana said she would love to know about what an R&R is. Oh, she wants to know too. Then... she does. Isn't the priestess in the story... What even is excuse me? Okay. Okay, the priestess and the queen are really great friends. But like, gotta trust each other. I think Rana would understand why I can't say it. When I'm old enough to understand a lot more, I'll tell Rana and you two. But no, not now. Well, I hope you can grow up healthy and happy. I'll be old by then. Traveler, do you age? It's okay, I'll also age. You'll always be more mature than me. Uh-huh. I think by the time she grows up, the Traveler might be long gone out of Tevat. Strong, smart, pretty, and strong, just like the priestess. Okay. Aha. Seems like they know about the mysterious creatures, but just don't want to tell us. Should we divide and conquer them? Should we get to Untitled Town to pressure them? Just treat that as a secret between these kids. Staying in Sumeru for a while, we'll have the time to look into it. Is it fun? It was fun. They told us a story. Dragons actually don't eat people, Rana. Oh yeah? That's good to hear. I was worried a dragon might fly over here and eat you all someday. Oh no! Story time is kind of fun. I'm beat. Okay, should go home now. It's about time to eat. Yosafat said he caught good stuff in the water today. Us, Rana. Come with us, Rana. Both of you too. Got business to attend to, but thanks for the invite. Next time. There's a shiny thing off in the distance there that I haven't collected. I think that's the statue of the seven. Okay, bye Rana, bye you too. Wow. Stick around for a minute, you might want to talk to you. Ooh. The forest hasn't been the same lately. The animals are getting aggressive and more fungi have popped up. Same with the withering zones, which keep appearing. Don't go picking mushrooms anymore, okay, Yosin? Don't worry, I know where's safe and not safe. What's more, starships are tasty and they give you the energy to keep working hard. Do starships boost stamina? I know there's like, stamina flower things on the side of cliffs here that like give you stamina, which is interesting. No, Kanijaya and I are both worried. Promise that you won't run around out there before I figure out what's going on. Okay. It'll be great when you grow up. Alright, go with Kavis and the others. Got it. They'll grow up safe and sound. What do you think about these kids? Ah? I forgot that my name is Ah. I've seen worse. They're good kids. Paimon's better. Eh? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I love the eh. I understand. Regardless, I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. My trial's actually not done yet. I've still got to check out the west, and I have a favor to ask Ah and Paimon. Would you mind coming with me? Eh? Why? Got some breathing zones there with no one to check them. Very worried about the kids wandering into one. Ah, now that you're here, will you give me a hand with that? Okay. Nothing to pay you. I'll take that nice axe of yours. Piece of cake. Can you even use an axe? She's only joking. We don't need payment, right? So you help, I really appreciate it. Don't even make up to you. You've done so much for me. Uh-huh. We're really gonna ignore those in need. Let's go then. Sorry, I'm just messing around with my headphones for a hot second. What? Okay. Ooh. Sumeru Rose. This thing about my house, I can sneak out without anyone noticing. That's how I've been running off all the time since I was a kid. back to business. Ah, let's go whenever you're ready. Yeah, now let's go. Yeet the withering zone. Huh? What? Carrot radish. Ooh, princess's notes. That's a... Is that a weapon? Or is that enhancement stuff? Okay. What's going here? Also, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to AFK just for a short second. I need to take care of something. Boop to that, and then music. Okay. Very sorry, I'll be right back just in a second. Back to Genshin overlay. Here we go. Then that music off. Okay, sorry about that. My face was feeling weird. My face still is feeling a little bit weird. I don't really understand what's happening there, but I guess let's continue and see what happens. Sorry about that though. So it seems Collei is friends of Amber based on a voice line, the non-battle ones. Yeah, they are like related in lore, in like the manga and stuff. Tighnari taught you to pay attention. I'm clearly not paying attention to anything right now. My brain is turned off. Oh right, I'm just going to test out the... Ooh. For some reason my game is like massively lagging right now, but...
What a cute treasure coffin!
Reference to lore, I see. Because Collei has a massive backstory that goes into like a lot of stuff about that. Ooh, say Toon Peach. Ooh, a Sealy. My game lagged out so hard that I don't even know what happened, but something cool happened there. Shoot down a flying fungus. Okay. Get over here. Whose voice line is that? That's someone's voice line, huh? Ooh. The moon. What is that one quote from the trip? I keep referring back to like that one quote that I have in my start screen. I'm scared. Give me 2 seconds just to look at my start screen. In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. I stare at the moon and immediately get reminded of quote. Anyways. And there's definitely something about the moon in Genshin. Because for one thing, the sky is fake, but another thing, the moon. There used to be 3 moons. And that's the thing about like the blessing of the Welkin moon in it. Blessing of the Welkin moon. Something about like the 3 moon sisters or something. There used to be like 3 moons, but now there's only 1. And I don't really know what to think about that, but the Dendro Archon has some connection to that kind of thing. Huh? What's happening here? Why is there... Ooh? Oh, that's just like withering stuff? Go, Sealy, go! You would say for Huta, but you play a mobile and laptop. Ah. Yeah.
What a cute treasure coffin!
What's good for mobile? Are both characters good for mobile? I'm not even sure.
Go!
Oh. Actually, you just wandered into it. Ah, here we go. Ooh. Looks slightly different, but I think that... Is that... No, that's not the one that has like the Dendroculus. You need to like get that from above. Is Hutao even mobile friendly? I don't know. Anything is mobile friendly if you have Zhongli. Here, I was a little, but often take this road down to go to the river valley to play. The ring zones are appearing so quickly now, and Tighnari and the others are too busy to deal with them in time, but it's a good thing we have you here now. Leave it to me. Okay, you may clear work those withering zones before, but they're still dangerous. If it gets too much, be sure to leave the realm and take some rest. In terms of lag, I don't know. I don't know what would be good in terms of lag. Maybe characters that like drop AoE things, like Kokumi like drops a thing that like just stays there and damages enemies, which probably is good for lag or something. I don't really know. Like things with like constructs and everything is nice.
Busted.
Oop.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I kind of forgot I was in a withering zone account, just like attacking things. Bloom. Ooh. Okay.
Allow me!
What was I doing? How do I do this? I'm so confused. Charge attack? Charge attack. Right. Boom. And that. Boom. Yes. Okay. Should make that, and then just Hutao burst, because I don't know why I just did that, but anyways. Dun, dun, dun. Hutao's the most OP DPS, that's Pyro. I mean, I think Yoimiya is up there with it, but it's just that Hutao has AoE. I think Yoimiya is pretty damn strong, actually. At least I really like Yoimiya, so. What's this away? There's a Dendroculus somewhere? Up in the sky? Where? I'm going to assume in the tree somewhere. Possibly. Hutao is more OP. Maybe. Hutao can nuke, but in terms of just like solid DPS, I think Yoimiya is pretty competitive with that. I don't know. Because my Yoimiya kind of out DPSs my Hutao in some way.
Spring forth!
High risk gameplay. It's not high risk if you have Zhongli. For both of them, really.
Billowing surge!
Ow. I I'm kind of just mindlessly going around doing things. What am I doing? Oh, there's a withering zone that way. Okay. Propagate.
Here comes the cash.
So I have a reason to use the Traveler for the first time in, like, forever. Because I genuinely can't level up to... Oh, there's a barrel hidden there. I don't have a way to level up the current Dendro characters I have. Big sad. You're not going Zhongli either, Hutao or Venti, probably because he does not like much. Ooh, grappling vine.
Gotcha.
Rest and rebuild! We should make the most of these supplies.
Oh, wait. I just realized something. I got Tighnari and Collei, but I haven't looked at their voice lines. I suddenly had the strongest urge to look at voice lines. Christina Costa. Ooh, also, story. A training ranger active in a Vidya forest, behind her enthusiastic words and actions hides a slightly introverted personality. Oh. Helpful, bright and sunny, friendly and passionate. Just ask around Gantarvaville and you'll hear this trainee forest ranger praise to the skies in such terms. As long as her body allows, no matter how busy school gets, Collei will never slack off when it comes to her forest patrol's work, and is always willing to lend a warm helping hand to whoever is in trouble, regardless of what walks of life they are from. Nevertheless, even as enthusiastic and positive as she is, there seems to be a past and things on her mind that she is not yet ready to reveal to others. If in the woods where she often patrols you should chance upon a tree hollow full of strange notes, or hear someone whispering nearby, no matter what you witness or have heard, please kindly take a detour and consider it a silly prank. One played by an Aranire, perhaps. After all, there are some things that only a tree hollow can know. For now, anyway. Interesting. I want to get their, like, friendship levels up, because I want to see, like, how she got her vision. That's something I'm genuinely curious about. Because, in the manga, she doesn't have a vision, if I recall correctly.
Trainee Forest Ranger Collei reporting for duty. I will ensure your safe passage through this forest. I think I finally got that line down.
Oh.
I didn't get any of it wrong, did I?
Reporting for duty. Hold up.
Outrider Amber, reporting for duty. Just say the word if you ever need my help.
Hold up. Reporting for duty, eh?
Trainee Forest Ranger Collei reporting for duty. I will ensure your safe passage through this forest.
That's cute. She
I
really
think
does
I
take
got
after
that
her.
line down. According to today's forest patrol route map, we need to head here first, then make our way over to there? There's a lot of writing.
I really do want to get to wherever the... I really do want to level them up, and I really do want to use them because they're really cool characters.
I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual. When I don't have much to keep me occupied, old thought patterns start to creep back in, and
Oh no.
as soon as I start talking about it, the flashbacks start.
After the
Even
rain?
though the rain has stopped, you still need to watch out for puddles. Just like how the past stays in the memory.
Oh, she has...
After. Oh, sorry.
She has an after the rain voice line, and I think Heizo does as well. Yeah, that was something I found interesting, because most people have a voice line for when it rains, but Heizo and Collei, I guess. Maybe Tighnari too? No, Tighnari has when it rains and after it rains. Okay. But Collei specifically only has after it rains.
Even though the rain has stopped, you still need to watch out for puddles. Just like how the past stays in the memory. Long after.
I didn't even catch that last part.
Sorry. When you hear thunder, it's best practice to stay away from tall trees. Rangers must also be on the lookout for any signs of a forest fire.
Ooh. When the
The
sun is
weather's
out.
not bad. Let's get some sun. After all, it's excellent for your health.
Vitamin D and all. When the wind is blowing.
The wind is perfect. Not too light, not too strong. I think Amber would be itching to test her limits in this weather.
I see. I'm going to assume that she's going to be mentioning Amber every now and then just in her voice lines. That's cute.
Good morning. Sorry. I was catching up on my studying again last night. It's quite normal to be out until midday on the longer patrol routes. I brought a few extra pita pockets.
Ooh.
Would you like one? It's getting dark out. You need to be extra careful if you're going through the forest at this hour.
Amber and Collei team real? Yeah, I want to do that on my free-to-play account if I ever get a Collei on my free-to-play account. I probably won't be able to because I'm doing that really slowly and I've still barely got through Liyue. It's going to be a very long time until I can actually do Sumeru, even like the Sumeru event. Even though I know like the Sumeru event gives you a free Collei, I'm probably not going to be able to do it on my free-to-play account because I'm taking that one really slowly. That's kind of pain, but I do want Collei on. If I do ever get Collei on that account, I will build her with Amber, but I probably will also build Amber on this account just for like the theming of it.
Are you ready to get some sleep? Okay, the campfire's lit. I'll keep watch tonight.
About Collei Forest Ranger.
I wandered the wilderness for quite a long time before arriving in Sumeru, and I've eaten everything out there countless times. Edible or not. Since I'm familiar with the wilderness, the work of a forest ranger seemed a natural fit for me when I arrived here. If they did courses in wilderness survival, I'm pretty sure I could pass. Well, as long as there was no written test.
You're working on getting official name card. Ah, nice. That reminds me, I need to stick Collei and Tighnari in my teapot just to farm the friendship thing for them. What was I gonna say about this? Oh, did she like wander through Liyue just like eating random stuff before she got to Sumeru? About us old friends.
Amber's mentioned you before in her letters. I can't believe how much has happened in Mondstadt since I was there. Too bad I had to skip the words I didn't know, so I missed out on a lot of details. Oh, but since you're here now, would you be willing to tell me the whole story?
Skill names?
Master is always reminding me that practice makes perfect, so I sometimes try reading some light novels to improve my reading ability. Because they're at least easier to read than Master's essays. But recently, I was reading this book where the main character has loads of different skills. Each one has a name, and I didn't know a single word in any of them. The title? I think it was, Onibudo? Have you read it before?
I don't think so. Is that like some reference to the like book writers and like the two book writers like Junkitsu whatever they're called, like over in Inazuma you get like a commission for them every now and then, and like the one guy always likes to go super extra on like all his details. About Fischl? Wait, what? Wait, what did she have to say about Fischl, and why is it like not locked behind the friendship things? All of her other things are like locked behind friendship things. She just automatically has something to say about Fischl, even at friendship level 0. What's happening there? Wait, what? Interesting things.
Well, there's plants and animals. There's ones you can eat and ones you can't. But beyond that, it's all much of a, muchness, really? Shh, don't tell Master I said that. Although,
Muchness?
personally, I guess I quite like trees that have a hollow in it. Especially in those moments where I just want to curl up in a ball and hide away.
You go actual
Everyone
progress.
must have moments like that, right? No?
Huh? What do you mean muchness? But beyond that, it's all much of a muchness. I don't even know what she means by that. But why do you have an about official line just here?
Prinzessin der Vertelung?
Okay.
Nope. Sorry. I wasn't in Mondstadt for very long, so I didn't hear of her. That name, though. Ugh.
Collei. Collei.
You want to know more about me? If you mean about before I came to Sumeru, then, maybe you could write to Amber and ask her about it? Wait, no, not that. If Kaya found out, that would be a disaster. What am I saying? Of course he'd find out. Okay, I'll tell you myself then. I'm sorry. Please give me a few days to work up to it.
Oh. Oh, she doesn't want Kaya to...
My
Collei's
hobbies? Sewing, practicing gliding, and helping people. Sounds familiar. Well, that's because I want to be someone that gives people that warm feeling too.
Sounds familiar? Just constantly referring back to Amber. Hold on. Amber, what are your hobbies? Where?
Baron Bunny, today is another squeaky.
No, Amber doesn't talk about her hobbies, I guess. Okay. Does Amber have any voice lines about Collei? Guess not. That's weird. Thought they would would have retroactively added one. She has one about Eula though. Of course she does. Strange. I thought she would have had a voice line about Collei. About us gliding? I don't even have her friendship level up. Yeah, no. That's weird. About Amber. Forgot where I just was at. Oh, Collei's troubles.
In response to the homogenization of crop species, taken import measures, avoid long-term consumption of fungal foods. What is the point of all this? They're literally saying, I don't want to eat mushrooms, but because they're from the academia, they have to make it sound all complicated.
Yes, it's the academic version of Purple Prose. Love that.
Peanut pockets are travel-friendly and filling, so they're probably the food I eat the most. But if we're talking about more than just filling, my favorite food would be... fried radish balls, I think.
Ooh. Least favorite food.
During my wandering days, there were times when I had to crack open wolf hooks and force them down if I didn't want to go hungry, so there aren't really any foods that I especially hate. If I had to pick one thing that I won't touch, it would be mushrooms of any kind. Nothing to do with the flavor. I just, don't want to ever be the one on the receiving end of one of Master Stern's lectures.
Fair enough.
It's delicious. Could you teach me?
Wait, are you able to actually feed them in the teapot right now, or are we still waiting for that to be officially added? Because they have these voice lines, but I don't think they're actually in use except for the one event that happened.
With skills like this, I bet you never go hungry when you're out in the wilderness, huh? Sorry, Master says I'm not supposed to eat anything that looks, suspicious. Happy birthday! Here's the cake I made for you, and here are the candles, so yeah. Amber said in her letter that this would do the job. Oh, and here's the gift I got for you. I'm sorry. I don't have much experience arranging birthday parties. I have no idea if you'll like it. I'm getting all flustered now. If anything's not how you like it, please say, and I'll make absolutely sure to plan a nicer birthday celebration for you next year.
You came back with the I don't want to be on the receiving end of master's lectures, and your reaction was automatically, I do want to be on the receiving end of those lectures. Yeah, true, honestly. Welcome back, Hanamaru. Are you procrastinating? If I had a nickel for every time that Collei has mentioned Amber in her voice lines, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened 3 times.
Does this mean I'm making progress?
Ooh, about Collei herself? Wait, what? About Collei herself, Cram, huh? What does that even mean? About Collei, Forest Ranger, but about Collei, or what does that mean? Something to share, sealed power. Interesting. Oh, she has voice lines about the 3 like free characters you get, but none of them have voice lines about her. That's very weird. About Tighnari. Not quite yet. You're having coffee. Ah, nice. Complete what now? Wait. So her last few more about Collei is locked behind a quest that doesn't exist yet. Hoyoverse, what are you planning to do to her? Hoyoverse, no. Bad Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse, stop. Maybe she has a story quest or a hangout quest or something. Or maybe Eldatori shows up again. We have to... Anyways.
Go! Fly! Colin Amba, help! Try this on for size. Just like we rehearsed. It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild. Wow, this is so lucky.
Also, I'm sorry, but it's like kind of a thing I do. I just go for like voice lines and voiceovers. It's really fun.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Because otherwise you wouldn't really hear their voice too much. You legit thought you were listening to Amber?
I can keep going. I've been through worse. I'm hurt pretty bad. Don't push yourself. You're gonna get injured. A forest ranger. Forever. No. Not like this. I knew this day would come. How the...
That's a fun one. How the...
Don't touch me!
Ooh, anger.
I'll ensure your safety. Everything's ready. Let's go. Trainee Forest Ranger Collei, reporting.
Cool. And now, Tighnari. Ooh, sorry. Those who travel through a Vidya forest will sometimes meet a rather special forest watcher. He has large ears, a long tail, and a slightly delicate face. If less discerning eye were to appraise him, he might even look like some kind of small, rare animal native to the forest. But anyone who has ever been acquainted with him will know that there is clarity to his words and steadiness in his bearing. One moment, please. Judging from your equipment, you're a traveling merchant bound for Sumeru City, aren't you? Come back, please. You're going the wrong way. I mean, just look over there. The leaves are dense and the air grows damper. That doesn't seem like the main road leading to the city, no matter how you slice it. Oh dear, your water skin is empty, isn't it? Come, let me share some with you. Being in a rainforest is no reason to skimp on your water supply. If you drink any old water you find out here, you might next find yourself at Bimarston, you know? Of course, if that is part of your itinerary, then I suppose you have interesting opinions. Amidst a flurry of instructions, the Lost Limb will have all the arrangements made for them before they know it. Thank you so much. Still, might I ask who you are? As the other forest rangers look upon the traveling merchant bowing to their diminutive forest watcher, they cannot help but laugh. This is our good, well, forest watcher, Tighnari. No, don't touch her. No.
Hi there.
I'm Tighnari, Forest Watcher of the Avidya Forest. My duty is to preserve both the rainforest's ecosystem and the safety of its visitors.
Do you look
If
familiar?
this is your first
Perhaps,
time here,
perhaps.
I
Hello,
suggest you
Gleb.
first peruse the Avidya Forest Survival Guide, paying particular attention to the chapter distinguishing between edible and poisonous mushrooms.
I've gotten extremely distracted, and I'm just going through voice lines right now because that's something I do. Because I like hearing like the voice lines and stuff. You're back. Hi. Leaf
If you press
bookmarks.
a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
I guess.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
True, true. The value of knowledge?
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
I see, so you just like the academia.
I'm used to the rain, but you should probably use an umbrella.
Nah, I'm good. I like dancing in the rain. It's fun.
I applied a plant-based waterproofing oil to my tail. One swish,
What?
and it's dry.
You did what now? Okay, specifically to your tail and nothing else, though, or did you apply it to the rest of your... you just specifically applied it to your tail. Who needs umbrellas anyways? Ito. I don't have Ito, so I don't know what his voice line for that is. When thunder strikes.
That thunder's so loud. My head hurts.
Ah. So you have like sensitive ears and hearing because of that. That makes sense. When it
I don't
snows.
see weather like this very often.
Hmm.
Oh, are you cold? If you want, you can tuck your hands into my tail.
Ayo?
My ears! My ears! They're going to be blown inside out.
In the desert?
It's so hot. Even a mist flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you'll get what I mean.
Wait. I haven't been to the desert, but does the desert have heating effect? Like the opposite of, the opposite of... What am I thinking of? Dragon's Spine? So does any other character have a voice line for being in the desert? Oh, I've unlocked more about Kikishinobu.
When I first joined the Arataki gang, the boss told me to teach the others how to fight. So the first thing I did was beat them up, one by one. I was a little surprised that even in their bruised and swollen state, they still respectfully called me Shinobu and asked me to lead them. At that moment, I knew they really were a big bunch of idiots. But that's fine. Even a group like this won't slow me down. I'll just take care of everything myself.
I see. Huh. Oh, I've locked more story. I will read that at some point. Where was I? You there. Oh, I was trying to check if anyone else had a line about the desert. Tighnari might actually be the only person who does. Unless... Because she has when it snows. Does she have in the desert? No. The game just assumes you're not gonna bring Yoimiya to the desert. Okay. Weird. It's another one of those unique things, because as far as I know, After It Rains was something that was unique to Heizo? At least, that's the impression I got. There might just be other characters who do that. I don't know. I don't really keep track of that, but... You wanted Yoimiya so bad. Yoimiya is really fun. Yoimiya is like one of the more slept on. Is that like the right word? Characters in like Genshin Impact. People just like kind of look at her and they're like, nah, skip. But like I rolled for her. I regret nothing. I triple crowned her. So yeah, you can tell that she's one of my absolute favorite characters. I've also triple crowned Sayu. I've also triple crowned Fischl. Back to this. Okay, let's continue through this.
Listen. That's the sound of dew dripping upon the leaves.
You're not sure if her sales went up? Probably didn't. They always release her banner in like a weird spot in between like other characters that are like really, really popular.
During lunch breaks, I like to sit in a tree and admire the sunlight streaming through the canopy. If I'm not careful, I'll fall asleep. Good evening. I'm preparing to go observe bioluminescent flora. Wanna come?
Ooh.
Get some sleep. I'll be on guard duty. It'll be a good time to write today's patrol log entry. I studied botany in the Amorta Darshan. My academic advisor wanted me to join the faculty after graduation. But to be quite honest, I prefer a somewhat freer research environment. From my observations, the way that the academia handles certain matters leaves much to be desired. Fortunately, my advisor didn't push the issue. Not like that would have worked.
Interesting. So how's the caffeine? What do you mean? The coffee or just the caffeine in general?
I believe that the best way to achieve mutual understanding with someone is to spend time with them. Other methods are less realistic. That's why there is no need to rush introductions. Time will settle everything.
You're kind of curious how Beto and Tighnari would interact. I think they would get along. Because they are kind of similar. Actually, like what? What do you mean by that, oof pleb?
I've heard about the Aranara. I believe that the best way to achieve mutual understanding with someone is to spend time with them.
Actually, yeah, I do
Other
actually
methods are
agree
less
with that.
realistic. That's why there is no need to rush introductions. Time will settle everything.
Huh. I do actually kind of feel that. Like, kind of vibing with someone is kind of the best way to... But so it'll be like Amber and Collei get along so well. Now it's Tighnari and Albedo. Something to share Aranara?
I've heard about the Aranara for some time now, but I haven't personally seen any. Sometimes I hear rustling sounds from the forest depths, but they disappear when I go closer. That's a good thing, though. At least they know how to protect themselves. Unlike those stupid adventurers whose first thought when they run into a leopard is, ooh, maybe I'll form an interspecies friendship today.
Excuse me? Don't call me out like that. Yo. Look, okay? Okay, Tighnari.
Did you know that plants can camouflage themselves? Some mimic insects or birds to intimidate their natural predators. Others produce bait to attract pollinators. And still others are obligate carnivores that utilize enticing fragrances or honey to lure in their prey. I feel like I'm not just talking about plants anymore.
Collei's friendship with Amber is actually so cute. The shade. What about
Are you
Tighnari?
acclimating to the rainforest? I suggest that you keep your eyes and ears open. Take care of yourself, and if anything happens, just flag down a forest ranger.
Never let your guard down. Fair enough.
Leaves and
Hobbies.
flowers often drop onto the ground of the Avidia forest, sometimes perfectly intact. Leaving them on the ground would be such a pity. I can't help but pick them up and keep them as biological specimens. They can be used as educational materials for forest rangers or as decorative pieces. Very versatile.
Like in the story, Collei speeds up her talk about Amber? As in like Collei's character story thing, or in like the actual story Archon quest thing itself? Yeah.
This may sound strange, but although the blood of a carnivore runs through my veins, mushrooms are the one food that I can't give up. There are so many species of edible mushrooms, whether fresh or dried, they all give off a unique scent. Even when stewed with meat, it's the mushroom's aroma that comes out on top.
The Archon quest, I see. So, Tighnari, I like you. Your favorite food is very based. But also, I love the contrast. I love the contrast.
During my wandering days, there were times when I had to crack open wolf hooks
You
and
hope you didn't
force
spoil,
them down
sorry.
if I didn't
No, I
want
think
to
I
go
got to
hungry.
that part.
So there aren't really any foods that I especially
It's all
hate.
good. I've gotten to like the part in the Archon quest
I need to
where
pick
they're
one
telling me to
thing
go
that I
down to
won't
the
touch.
port. I still
It would
haven't
be
gotten to that
mushrooms
yet.
of any kind. Nothing to do with the flavor, I just, don't want to ever be the one on the receiving end of one of Master Stern lectures. Ugh.
I love that he's so like enthusiastic about like mushrooms that it's genuinely turned like Collei off of mushrooms now.
My olfactory system is overly sensitive, so I lack the good fortune to enjoy heavily spiced foods. Quite the shame in Sumeru.
I see. I appreciate that you like mushrooms. I don't appreciate that. I like really heavily spiced foods. You see me?
Excellent ingredients and impeccable seasoning. In short, it's delicious. Nice flavor pairing. Could you give me a copy of the recipe? I want to put this on the menu for the Forest Ranger's next meal.
Ooh.
Do I need to teach you some new recipes? Happy birthday! I picked out a potted plant in full bloom for you, along with a gardening guide. If anything happens to it, don't hesitate to find me at any time. This plant comes with a Forest Watcher lifetime guarantee.
Oh.
I'll have you know, a lot of flowers are in season on your birthday. It took me forever to choose one. I'll get you a different species next year.
Wait, I genuinely really like that, honestly. That's very cute.
Germinating seeds break through the soil and take root.
I like how he speaks. It's a nice, nice way of speaking. Also, it's interesting that they all have voice lines about, at least the two of them have voice lines about Lesser Lord Kusanali, but not Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I wonder if the other characters in Sumeru that release will have voice lines about... Ooh, maybe it's like depending on where their loyalties lie, they'll be like, they have a voice line about either Lesser Lord Kusanali or Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Lucky is Amber, she is unaware, but Collei has to usually stay here in the tribe because of her illness. Oh, I haven't looked at these.
One with the forest. Enshroud. Can't see. I'll uproot you.
I like the voice.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Cool.
I hear everything. Keep up.
There's like a certain aspect to it that is just like, I like that.
Why is there a chest here?
He asks the questions that every single Genshin player asks.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
This.
Why is there a chest here?
This voice line, I can relate to this voice line in particular. Why is there a chest here? What the heck is this?
Smells like something good is inside.
That I can't relate to because oftentimes you will find raw meat and raw chicken in a chest and it's probably been 500 years since it's been in there. It's probably all rotten and gross. And why? You have very questionable. Although maybe you like the smell of mold because you like mushrooms so much and it's technically a fungus. Why is there a chest up in the statue?
Oh, what a drag. My tail's all messed up.
There's not, but that's just Genshin players.
Time to pull some weeds. Go get yourself patched up. Safety first. Dust to dust.
Dust to dust? That's very similar to Zhongli's line. His tail? What? Huh?
Safety, go get yourself.
What?
Time to. Oh, what a.
Oh, his
my tail's all messed up.
I didn't even catch that.
I'm not finished my research.
It'll fix it for you.
Flowers haven't bloomed yet. Excuse me.
Oh, that is such like a Chad thing to say. Like you get hit, you just say, "Excuse me."
Who do you think you are?
Hey yo, I like him. I like his lines.
One thing after another. I'll bury you.
Ooh, okay.
I'll lead the way. Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
Me. It tasted. I don't know. It seemed like fun.
Let's go gather some samples.
I will level you up. I swear. I just need to figure out where the thing to level you up is. Also, bow-wise, I don't even know what to put on you. I think Aqua Simulacra was apparently potentially good on either him or Collei. I don't remember. But Aqua Simulacra was kind of just insane in general because of the crit damage, 88.2%. Wow. Increased by when opponents nearby, the damage dealt by the wielder's weapon is increased by 20%. I see. Might be either Collei or him, but... Anyways. Back to the thing I got, like, massively distracted from. Where am I?
Let's move out.
Let's move out. Was I looking for, like, Dendroculi? Guess so? Where even... Height? Is in one of the voice lines? What was in one of the voice lines? The tail thing? Oh, there it is. I have to climb up that. So I feel like my Aimiko Dendro team is a bit more fun. Even though my Dendro team consists of a single Dendro character, which is the Dendro Traveler, who doesn't even have leveled up talents, but it's the only character I can 90 with Dendro abilities. Can you? No, you cannot. Okay. Pop onto that. You need like 20 Dendroculuses to even upgrade the statue of the 7. That's like so much. That's not a... That's where that is. Okay. I do have to go like down this way, but it's like taking me off in a different direction. Kokumi exploring Sumeru. Oh gee, I need my water. Whoop. Measuring zone's expanding. Oh? Regardless of living in your capable hand just like before. Just don't overdo it. Piece of cake. Thanks, Moogie. Gauchi just kind of like stands there, just like in a whatever stance that is. Like, are you not gonna do anything? You're just gonna stand there and watch me? Okay. Light candle of light. Life. No. Where is that? Going here. And then where? Here? Here. Boom. And then where? Where's the other one? That way? Off in this direction. Oops. You were the first in the stream, now you're the last in the stream. You see. Content is really enjoyable. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Emerge right now. Emerge.
Whoop. For some reason, Genshin is weirdly laggy today. Don't understand why. Oops.
Right now.
Boom. Pop that.
A sight to behold. Right here.
I don't
now.
really even understand how blue means for the travelers. Ooh. That's actually pretty. Oh.
Emerge right here.
I was using that to farm the Dendro domain thing, but I didn't even... You just met me today. Oh, right, I suppose I can poke that now. What? Get over that way next. There's a spino crocodile. What? There's a what now? Recent alligator activities people when you do some guide or huh? Your little text thing is going too fast to even read. Emerge right here. Ah! Indeed. The various stages of Yaimiko. Forest Watchers are also tasked with protecting the... Whoa! Cool! Oh, so it's just like swampy kind of area. Ooh, little crocodile things. A saying of Yaimiko. Forest Watchers also tasked with protecting the ecosystem recently, potentially because of the withering zones. The alligators have become, shall we say, unusually manic. Whoa. Oh, their tails look all like jagged and weird. What's happening there? Not only have they been invading other animals' territories, but they're reproducing at a faster rate. If this goes on, they won't just be a danger to children, but to the forest ecosystem as well. Should do 5 different worlds at a time. Luckily, your opponent isn't a withering zone this time. It's my time to shine. You rest up. Leave this one to me. Rest? Not a chance. I can only help too. That's great. I know. I get to fight side by side with you. You don't even have a vision. What are you gonna do? Oh my gods. She's... You missed. Go on, try that again. I want to see you do some damage to them. Do something. Oh wow. Cool, you're doing 1k damage. My fischl does more damage with a single arrow. But at least you're trying. Sumeru music scared you so bad when you went onto the game. Oh, yeah.
Illusion shattered.
Whoosh.
Rest and reboot!
Emerge right now.
Yeah, the person with the axe clearly did most of the work, right?
Nothing lasts forever.
Ooh. Shiny. Wasn't there. What? Just money? Okay. Sometimes those, like, contain sigils or something. Why are you just standing there? Do something. Go. I mean, I appreciate that at least the NPC is actually doing something. That's kind of rare, but... Huh. Also, it's like the first time we've seen a character with an axe. Ooh, a Dendroculus. How do I get up there? Is there a way to get up there? There has to be a way to get up there. Emerge right now, nothing lasts forever. Da, da, da. Fruit. My internet is being weird right now, that's fine. Right in the middle of a quest, I get distracted by a big shiny thing in the sky. Okay. Whoosh.
Right here. Emerge.
Oh, that was easy. It's nice to have a chance to do something. They should hope for a problem, though. You did maybe like 5,000 damage. I did 1 million. So that's watching if I even realize I still have a lot to learn. Like footwork and timing. Yeah, and maybe like getting a vision. It's lagging on the stream too. Yeah, that happens. My internet is really shoddy. I don't really know. I've been meaning to call the ISP about that or something, but I'm not really sure what I'm doing with that. Oh well. Your sharp like you is just absolutely amazing. Piece of cake. Paimon has me on a strict training regimen. Yeah, sure. Piece of cake. How's your condition, huh? After taking care of so many withering zones, do you feel dizzy or nauseous or anything? Nothing I can't handle. I think I'm dying. I see. Lie down quickly. I'll go get help. I actually feel completely fine. What's my favorite candy? Anything sour, I guess. I don't know. I like, You must have Twizzlers. I see. I like really, really sour things. So like sour warheads or something, or toxic waste. I've never actually tried toxic waste, but I should feel completely fine. Take a break. One of our forest patrol campsite isn't far from here. It should have equipment and supplies. Yay! Let's go camping. Camping. That sounds fun. And off we go. Just ahead. Where camp? Camp there. Wow, it's leading me like really far away from... I don't know if I want to continue this specifically or if I want to continue the, Ooh. Mushrooms just everywhere. Ooh, got a mushroom boar thing. Boop. Sumerus. A very mushroomy area. Ooh, big mushroom. You can't handle sour. Ooh, I see. Sour is like one of my favorite things. Da, 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 da. I like savory things, but I also like sour things. I don't know where my thought process was going with that, but okay. True. It's like really cool though. Da, da, da. As far as like normal food, I usually like my food like savory or salty, but as far as like sweets go, I'm not like the biggest fan of sweet things, honestly. I don't really have a sweet tooth, but sour sweets are like really nice. What is over here? Huh? Secret tunnel. Ooh. Rock. Also, the Raiden Shogun's thing is starting to get a little annoying. I'm gonna swap out to get rid of the Raiden Shogun's thing. Let's just go back to... Actually, no. Confirm that. Put mean there.
Just what will we come across this time?
Stick you there.
Let's go gather some samples.
Stick you there.
Trainee Forest Ranger Collei, reporting.
And then honorary...
A walk would be nice.
honorary Dendro character Zhongli, just so they don't die. Because they have no artifacts and no health whatsoever. I just want them here. I should give you Aqua Simulacra. Here, have this weapon. You're not really gonna... Or I could give you Thundering Pulse. But I think Aqua Simulacra is best for you. I'll give... I don't know what to give you. Kujo-Sara, why do you have that? Charge attack hits on weak points increase movement speed by 10% and attack by 30%. That's actually probably good for you because you do charge attacks. You trying to use Sai to run away from the boomerang that Collei throws? Does that actually work? Because it, like, the more, and it can hit like a whole bunch of enemies if you're... That's actually good call. Because like normally Anemo doesn't really work too well with Dendro, but in that one specific case, that would work. I say that, but I'm also sticking Zhongli on a Dendro team. Kujo-Sara, you don't need that. There you go. I'll give you that, and I'll give Collei the Aqua Simulacra. I don't really know why, but you have that now. Congrats. The Linguid wood. Ah, that would be useful. Do I have like literally any artifacts to give you? You're using an event weapon on Collei. Oh! Yeah, that'd probably be good. Just have Zhongli out in case something bad happens here. Is this just... Ooh. Little forest canopy thing. Unless... No, we're still very much in the world. This isn't like some dream state. It's like underneath a forest canopy. Whoa. Oh? Ooh. Oh, I can bounce on that? Wing. Oh. Huh? Wait. Have I found something here? You only have one 5-star weapon. Not to brag or anything, but... Anyways. Is this? What is that? What have I found? Eh? Also, out of curiosity, what does Dendro Resonance do? Where's my party set up? Oh! Elemental mastery increased by 50 after triggering Burning, Quicken, or Bloom reactions. All nearby party members gain 30 LEM for 6 seconds after triggering aggravate, spread, hyperbloom, or burgeon reactions. All nearby party members gain 20 EM for 6 seconds. Huh. You will snatch my wig? What? What did I do? Oh, right. All my weapons. What's happening here?
Gather!
Can't see.
I don't really understand what I'm doing here.
Scatter!
Quake!
Just pure Dendro damage. Let's go. Yeah, not gonna lie, this isn't the best team. None of these are leveled up. Oh. I probably... You know, I probably should have thought about that before running into this, but anyways.
Germinate!
Solidify!
Collei.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Ow, ow, oh. Immediately died. Wow, they ate through Zhongli's shield, huh?
Stabilize!
No matter.
Scatter!
We can handle this on our own.
Just like we rehearsed!
Gather! I will have order!
Oh, they're dead.
Stabilize!
This is fine. This is fine.
Bring forth!
Oh, well, that's something down. Chaos gear. Did I need those? I don't think I needed those specifically. I need the ones from the normal ruin, whatever things. Oh, the heads. I see. That's what you're referring to.
Stabilize! Order guide! Gather!
Scatter!
Scatter. Oh, that didn't hit. Main DPS Zhongli. What is happening? Why is that not taking damage?
Solidify!
There we go. Main DPS Zhongli, let's go. And then... No, get back here. I was gonna just like do evil first. There we go. Yay! I'm kind of really glad it didn't spawn anymore. Ooh. Huge phase amber. Interesting. Use. I don't know why I'm here. You just realized somehow it was Friday. This week went by fast. I'm technically in Vimara Village right now. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I should probably do... Wait, I still haven't done like Yaimiko's story event thing. Can I sing? Not really. I haven't really tried doing that yet. I mean, I have tried doing like little practices, but I haven't officially done like any singing stuff. I don't know if I ever will. Might be very long. Your voice would be so so clean. I don't know. Maybe. It is something I've been interested in, but I don't know. And I'm still trying to find things that would actually fit my vocal range. Because my vocal range when I sing isn't really the greatest. What am I doing? Just go this way in general. What's up? Hello, Fernando. How you doing? I am doing Sumeru stuff and the Sumeru Archon quest and everything. Also, I should probably not use this team. It's not the best team. It's a bit too memey. They're not even leveled up. I was using Zhongli to have them not die, but they died anyways. Let's go for Bernie. Burn team. Nice little burn team. What in the heck? How? Burn? No. Water? How? I don't understand. Electro? Can I electrocute it?
Right here.
Guess not. Something happened there. I'm so confused. When in doubt, hit it with a big stick. Man's naming all the elements of the world. When in doubt, Claymore. Wait, it's actually hitting it. I mean... Pop that, pop that.
Heal thyself.
Yeah, no, I... Maybe not. No idea. Let's just return to the Burn team. And just go around. You just realized further into the Archon quest. You get Collei for free in another quest. The event or like in the actual quest itself?
Hold the line. Scatter.
Whoosh.
Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Teachings of what did I just get? Teachings of ingenuity. Interesting. I'm going the wrong way.
Huh?
Is that a... What is that? Ooh. What even... Huh? Is that the, like, river thing that goes up? You can get, like, a wave rider thing, can't you? That way? That probably would have been an easier way to get down here. Summon that. Yelan, shoot that. Aha. Oh? Interesting. Did I kill a fish? Yelan. I'm sorry, you can have your bow back. Whoops. I just realized you were using that bow. Okay. Whoops. By progress, he meant to send Collei once after 40 minutes of randomness and stop. Fair enough. Did I do that? I need to do that. Oop. Did I not pick up the...
Take it
pick
easy.
this up? Go hit the thing. Boom. There. Ooh. Awesome, a common chest. You love to see it. Oh. Statue of the Seven. That'll be very useful. Boom, boom, boom. What is this?
Take it easy.
Wait. What is this?
Take it easy.
Huh.
Take it easy.
That is cool. I love doing that. I don't... Because I think different stuff happens when you finish that other quest, but at the same time I want to do like the main just storyline for right now. Wasn't watching stamina. Uh-oh. This is fine. Ooh. 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 What? Huh? Okay. That's just there, I guess. So getting Dendro stuff from bosses like pro armor on people for pretty official, just not much stuff. Yeah, boss materials are always interesting. You didn't see that. I didn't see what? No! Oh wait, you can literally see it on the map. Devon Taka Mountain. Port Ormos is right there, but also, oh. Wait. How many do I have? I have 4 right now. Okay. So I see that over there. I see the desert off in that area. That, like, inverted pyramid over there. I see that. Now I'll go touch it. I don't know what's in there, but I want to go in. That is gigantic. I really do wonder what the implications of this are as well. Do you think it's Connery and Tech? Of course there's a Dendroculus in there. Why wouldn't there be? What do I get? Oh, there's another one in there as well. You see that one? Is that supposed to be like all weird and fuzzy? Like there's stuff growing on it? Not sure what that thing is. I think it... I'm so curious. If this is Connery and Tech, then holy shit.
Yeah.
I want to know what this came from. So where on earth is the... There. But I really want to know where this came from. Because I have the feeling it's Conrian, but if it's Conrian, why would they have one that's so big? And why would they only have one singular one that's this big? It has to be Conrian, right? It's kind of creepy, probably. Why did I say probably? It's kind of creepy. Kind of is, yeah. Maybe it's from the Archon War. That's what I was thinking. Either that or Conria's War of Celestia. But why would it be in Sumeru? Don't know what I'm trying to do right now, but I'm...
Take it easy.
I wonder if there's a way to, like, get inside it in somewhere? Whoop. Okay. There is a reason for this. Okay. Also, I'm not testing out Dendro reactions anymore. I just need my exploration team. Sumeru X, no. Just my normal team? My Sayu main team is perfectly fine. I just want Kazuha because that ability is very useful. Ah. Okay. I am... This thing is utterly massive. It has to be Conrian Tech, but... What stake did Conria have in the Archon War?
One with nature.
Wait, there's like... There's other stuff down there. There's like gears and cogs and stuff. Huh. There's a whole mystery going on here. Is there no way inside? There's a ruin, whatever that thing is, right there. Gears. Stop jumping every 2 seconds. It's not efficient. It's just there's a force of habit. What? What is this over? Wait, I haven't seen this before? Ruin Drake Skywatch. Source energy hurled back, yada yada. Periodically release a dangerous torrent of energy and increase its own elemental res against the previous main type of elemental damage it suffered. Cores all over its body to expose. Okay. It's very cool looking. Whoa, okay, it has straight up miniguns.
By royal decree.
Boop.
Into the wind.
Sayugo. And then
Wings of
that,
darkness.
and then Yoimiya. Yeah, Yoimiya's a little bit too strong. That is very cool. But I fought a Ruined Drake of a different kind earlier, I think. I don't know if it was called a Ruined Drake. It's very cool that Sumeru has like a lot of different things of that. What? Blocks refined from pure energy, you can seemingly use it to activate the recording devices of some ancient constructs? Ooh. There's like ancient knowledge stored in these, isn't there? I also forgot what that does. Is that a Dendro thing? Can I electrocute?
Oz, reveal thyself.
Zap it. Or do I need Dendro for that? I guess I need Dendro for that. Alright, back to Sumeru exploration. You get replaced with Kazuha. Actually, no. You get replaced with Kazuha. Actually, I can't really... Kazuha's kind of useless right now because I gave his sword to the Traveler, so... Oh well. But... do that. What's that gonna do? Okay. Is that just a way for me to get up to the top of the thing? I see. What's the point of this? Is there a point to being up this high up? There's like a way into like something. Also, it has been 3 hours and I haven't even touched the Archon quest. I'm still going towards support, but I get like distracted really easily by giant things like this. Okay. Oh, there's a way to... Ooh, another one. Also a traveler, where's my sword? That. So you go. And then just Yoimiya. Bum, 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 bum.
Here come the fireworks.
It might have resistance to like pyro after a while, but nothing beats the pew pew. Look at her beaming. Where is I going? What is this? Ooh. Official. Pop. What now? Wait, what? It's like a dragon. It is. What am I supposed to do here? What does it want me to do? I'm confused. Is there a specific order to do? No, What? Is there like a Sealy or a Dendro Sealy kind of buzz thing around to like guide the way that I should go? Or... Okay, so high to low maybe? What the heck? Okay. It's a grand total of 2 for some reason. Okay. Huh. I'm kind of confused what happened there, but okay. Is there a way up? No? Just have to fly up. There's one of those there. Is that embedding in a rock? No, that seems fine. I need to farm those for Kazuha's weapon, which is currently on wait, what? Oh? Wait. Can I... Oh, lost. I can't just give you an energy block. Okay. Is that... Wait, what is that? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is that? How far away is that? Is that this thing right here? What is that?
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine.
I'm kind of curious, but at the same time, I want to go down to like Port Ormos. I just want to climb this, get teleport waypoint. Which domains do you need Collei's artifacts at? It's the one that's right next to the chasm. It's this one. It gets deep wood memories. Also gives you gilded dreams. I don't know who that would be really useful on, but seems interesting. I haven't really fully read it though. It does something with EM. Fish sausage from the Asian markets decide to make your stomach hurt a tiny bit. Ooh, that sounds weird. I have never heard of fish sausage. Huh. I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds interesting.
Oz, repeat, scatter!
Aha! A way up. Boop. Is there a point to fighting these? Or am I just fighting ghosts for no reason? Okay. Let's go that away. Is there something down there? That's just mining. One hell of a view. Ooh. Those are some big trees. I absolutely love that. It seems like every area in Sumeru is so different and distinct from each other. Because like there's just a big tree of like Sumeru City, there's whatever this area is, there's the ocean, I guess, counts as a... There's like the big desert over there in that direction with the... I should probably use Fischl for that, to gesture. But with the big upside down, whatchamacallit thing over there. And then mushroom stuff over there, I think. The big mushroom stuff. It's just nasty fish. They failed at it because it tastes 0% sausage. I see. Just nasty fish that hurt your stomach somehow. Oof. Well, I hope you get, better soon, question mark? I hope that doesn't, like, impact you for too long. What is this? Can I electrocute it? Oh, let's do something. Oop. Water, maybe? Do I need to water it? I don't really understand how this works. I think maybe that weird song Dendro thing is related to the Aranara? I probably need to do the quest for that. It's only been 30 minutes and it's going adios. Oh no. I don't know what's happening there. I think that's related to the Aranara in some way. Oh well. Oh? What are you doing up here? Hello.
You are not welcome here.
This is the top of a cliff. What? It's just the top of a mountain. What do you mean? Whoa. Okay. Thank you, animations. Ooh. Chill. like how he just like holds it behind their back. Wow. Okay, that's enough.
Propagate!
Ow. As you wish, maiden.
Time for a light
Da,
show!
da, da, da.
How regretful.
Oh, and they fade into sand? Ugh. Is it turning like sunset? It's very pretty. What is the point of being up here? Oh, there's a Dendro thing up there. Nice. Okay, now to get the teleport waypoint off in this direction somewhere. I'm so curious about that giant machine. I'm just kind of lost in thought. Just did that in general. That's. Just ignore the fact that Yoimiya was on 447 health there. Okay. You believe the fish and the fish sausage hurt some people's stomach a bit. Overrun waypoint. Okay. What's off in that direction? Wait. Wait, what? Wait a second. Is there something in this area? That is strange. Hold on. That is really strange, actually. There's something in this area. There's something hidden in this area that they're gonna release later, isn't there?
Make my escape.
An island? That is... Inazuma? Yes. That right there is not Inazuma, though. That's a separate island entirely. That might be a separate region. Ooh! A lot of ships in the port. But that is a separate island entirely. I wonder what's over here, then. Because that's kind of curious, because you look at Liyue and you look at Mondstadt, they're massively open to just massive patch of ocean that goes straight to Inazuma. Sumeru has this port here, but it's extremely closed in. They're planning to do something there. There's also definitely something there as well. Ooh. Okay. I wonder if they're adding that later, Because I know that's only like, this is actually only part of what Sumeru is going to be. Anyway, they're going to add more like regions of Sumeru like they were doing with the like release of Inazuma, because at the start of like the Inazuma update, they only had Narukami, Kanazuka, and Yashiori. They added Watatsumi, they added Surai, they added Surumi, then they added Enkanomiya. So there was a lot they added to... They added more to Inazuma than was there originally. Ooh, that's... That could set an interesting precedent. If that's what they do, they might add more to Sumeru than is already here. Sumeru might be massive. It might have like a lot of underground stuff. Also, sorry. Yeah, I have drunken 2 cups of coffee. A lot of caffeine. I need a small break because how caffeine works. I'll be right back. Boop. Turn music on. Okay. life. Genshin overlay. Okay. Let me turn that off. Return to this. Sorry about that. What was I doing? Ooh. I didn't even notice that they were there. Immediately walks towards them. Ooh. Oh no. I made a critical error. What was your voice line again? Do you not have troubles? Wait.
Are you acclimating? Leaves and flowers often drop. Did you know that plants can camouflage? I've heard about the Aranara for some time.
Here we go.
now, but I haven't personally seen any. Sometimes I hear rustling sounds from the forest depths, but they disappear when I go closer. That's a good thing, though. At least they know how to protect themselves. Unlike those stupid adventurers whose first thought when they run into an Avidya leopard is, ooh, maybe I'll form an interspecies friendship today.
Mm-hmm. He's sung about me. He's sung exactly about me. Look at them, though. They're so friendly. Don't they look so friendly? Look at them. Ooh. Are they like... Ow. I want to read the archive about them, actually. Living beings. Where are they? Mythical beasts? Or mystical beasts? I don't think they would be mystical beasts. Maybe they are. No. Where would they be? Abyss? They're not Abyss. They're not Helichoros. Wait, what? Oh! Here, wildlife. Okay. Beasts. Aha! You should wait, can I not? Oh, there we go. Beast that resides in the woods, the king of the jungle. It regards the entire woodland realm as its territory and will often survey its domain even as a true king might. Any intruder shall be set upon with extreme prejudice. It is almost exaggeratedly amount of fluff on its temple, and research indicates that this allows it to measure distances. Really? It's said that the forest once played host to a true tiger, a divine beast that defended the woods. Upon its death, these creatures that resemble cats far more became the successors to its mighty name. Interesting. Crocodile. Oh, spina crocodile. Ancient life form that dwells in the lake swamps. Ferocious by nature, it will attack from underwater. Its evolutionary history in this land precedes even the advent of Sumeru's forest. In the age when gods with beast faces still had dominion over the world, these creatures were worshipped as gods by humans. Even today, the desert dwellers see their spiny red crowns as relics of an ancient deity, or ancient deities. Ooh. Interesting. They look... It almost looks like artificial armor scaling, but I guess that's natural. Weird. Okay. What's this? Is that? That's not here. That's just... Okay. I should probably stop looking. Anyways. They drop like triple meat, don't they? Yeah, there we go. I like the battle music, it's very nice. What is down there somewhere? What? Did it fall off? Aha! And get a plunging attack. Nope, not quite enough. Boom. I like how official if a single shot of like your just normal attacks does more damage than the person did with the axe. There has to be something over there. There's something with that island. It looks like it could be like a volcanic island or something, but I don't know. There's something about that island that's odd. There's a tract of land that separates us from Liyue. And there's something in that tract of land. There has to be. It seems like a straight shot, though, in terms of, like, water. So it's just, like, this little area right here. Is something hidden? Or maybe we'll just never release it. Don't have to ever release that. There has to be something in there, right? That island as well. That island off in this direction somewhere. Ooh. Interesting. There's also a lot of land that's next to Mondstadt that's yet to be doing anything. Like this. What is this? This has to be like Fontaine land, right? Maybe? But then, how long does Fontaine stretch?
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
Anyways. Is there a quicker way to get there? No, I'll just fly across a mountain, that's fine. Okay. It has been 3 hours and we are still yet to even get to Port Ormos, which has been the main Archon quest this entire time. Wait, I wanted to pop that thing. Oh well, I'll go back there later. Yoink.
By royal decree,
oh, right, I can just... Wow, okay. What does that need? What? Huh? What is... Am I supposed to get those as well? I assume it's the enemies then, not just the fire itself. Okay.
Reveal, propagate. Fire hazard.
35k. She does like 70k if I stick her with Yelan, I think.
Midnight fantastic.
Whoosh.
Make my... Come on out.
Bim bam bum. There we go. Shinies.
Looks kind of cozy in here.
Dendro sigils. Probably shouldn't jump off with 0 stamina. That lighthouse. The lighthouse of Alexandria? Because Library of Alexandria, Lighthouse of Alexandria. Maybe? Maybe that's what this is a reference to? What is that symbol? The symbol and sails of those... Port Ormos. Whoa, what is that? Confusion. No? No. I'm guessing still something to do with like the one quest. Oh well. Why is there an easy way to like zoom across there? Whoosh. Wow, there's a lot of them. Ooh, okay. Huh. It's like a husk of a big tree here. Are they following me? Or are they gonna de-aggro? Okay. What is my goal here? Whoa. Whoa for what? the big, like, weird tree thing? Yeah. I swear it's like a lighthouse of Alexandria kind of referencing. You're kind of tired? You should go to bed then. Or I don't know what time it is for you. Ooh, spice merchant. Bet the money I would buy all the spices in Sumeru. And you are? Merchants like me who come from the desert actually rarely trade in spices. They've been kind of stressful for you to be honest. Oh, well I hope that tomorrow is better for you in that regard. 8:20 p.m. Oh, it is 9:20 p.m. for me right now. You can go in and out of the desert. Selling specialty goods is a no-brainer for us. I really like the spices of Sumeru. Different combinations and proportions create a new delicacy every time. Ooh, experimenting is fun. You can't find this sort of exquisite flavor outside of Sumeru, can you? Wait, you're a spice merchant. Sell me spices. Don't just give me a wall of text.
Spices. You won't find them anywhere else.
Ooh, you are voiced. For shouting. Okay. You made it better for me at least. That's something to be... Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad I can make your day at least a little bit better. What am I doing? Ooh. Oh, look at those god rays like shining through. Whoa. I just noticed the big gate. Whoa. Can't even put the normal signs. Huh. The architecture, everything is kind of cool looking. Did they sell something? Shop owner. The back. Welcome to my shop. Buy something. All genuine imports. Take your time to shoot. Select. These better not just be like artifacts things. Ah, cool. I don't need any of those though.
These rugs are of the highest
Brass
quality.
merchant? Sounds right. If you do business with the Lord, you're sure to make money. The Lord? Haven't you heard? He's famous among us merchant. Lord Sangama Bay. Oh. Many people haven't met the Lord himself, but as long as the Lord reveals business information, you can just trust it. Following its lead is sure to profit. We heard about this from the, what's it? The I don't even remember, but like the people, one of like the shops in, Sumeru City, is it called? Like the main city thing? But yeah, one of them was talking about Lord Sangama Bay or whatever. There's bats of rugs I got. I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to sell them because of the quality and high cost. But the Lord said not to worry and that I'd make a good deal, so I was bold and asked for the price I wanted. And the result was solid. I made a good profit even after paying a high trade fee. Ooh, Yogi. You've had like a runny nose all day. Always need to clear your throat. I see. I have something that's a little bit similar for some reason, but don't really understand what's happening there. You sneeze like 20 times a day. Oof. Well, I hope you... I hope that clears up soon for you. Cool looking ship design. Ooh. And they all use that symbol. Wait, is that the... What is that supposed to represent, that symbol? Oh. Because that symbol is almost on everything. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe that's like the symbol of the port or something. I need to like stop just like wandering around aimlessly and actually go to the main quest. Hey, nope, I forgot you weren't Sayu. Sorry, official. There's no easier way across, is there? Just jump into the ocean for a hot second then. Mina probably swims faster. Wait. I heard that... Hold on. Oh, that's adorable. She was a cannonball. Because all the children model characters do cannonballs. That's adorable! That's so cute. Most characters, when you do a sprinting jump in, I don't know if you need a sprint, it's just jump. They do like a dive like that. Very cool. But I never noticed like the children specifically do cannonballs. Aww. That's endlessly entertaining for some reason. Anyways. You've been in this stream when you started in the first 8 minutes. Huh. A thought. There's massive trees everywhere. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is connected to trees, specifically, like God of the Woods and everything. I don't know where I'm going with that thought, but that is just a thought. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's power and legacy is directly visible. Meanwhile, Lesser Lord Kusanali is nowhere to be seen, and her powers and abilities, which seem to be connected to dreams, are not available or of access to anyone in Sumeru. So it's kind of no wonder that a lot of the people of Sumeru not like pledge allegiance, but more of only think of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and not of Lesser Lord Kusanali. Because Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's presence is obvious with the trees and everything, because that's Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's thing. But the people of Sumeru can't dream, they can't experience Lesser Lord Kusanali's power. And I think that is what her power is, something to do with dreams and such. Huh. But the two big cities we have seen so far have been based around a giant tree and another like husk of a giant tree. You should come along on your streams more since this is the first day you know I even existed. I'd really appreciate that. But I'm glad you can enjoy the stuff I do. That's nice. And that's also kind of the goal of everything. Ooh, the music. But it's also just that thing of Lesser Lord Kusanali for some reason being very hidden. She's hidden in, like, her actual physical appearance. Like, as of yet, we still haven't seen her, and it's still a big thing in the story that she hasn't even shown up to anyone or shown herself to anything. It's a mystery. That's the thing that happens with Dendro slimes as well. Dendro slimes specifically hide themselves when you're looking at them. Carrots, radish, potato, energy. But a lot about Lesser Lord Kusanali seems to be a lot of hidden things. And if the Aranara... The Aranara, I guess, are like an aspect of her. And they're specifically hidden as well from everything at large. There's a massive relation there. But she herself is physically hidden, but also her power and influence on Sumeru as a whole is hidden, mostly because the people aren't able to access her power and influence. They aren't able to dream, so they can't. I don't know where I'm going with that line of thought, but anyways. Theorizing and speculating is really fun. Suck at being on notifications at the time, but I will probably be on your recommendations. Teleport waypoint. Another spice merchant. Another Rama? Wait, I can't talk to you? You're just there? Usually when they have like a thing like that, you can like dialogue interact with them. Jewelry shop owner. Ryan John. Would you like to commission antique appraisal? Hello, you are? We're an antique store. I'm the most reliable antique and appraisal expert in Port Ormos. My grandfather was a well-known historian. The gift of antique appreciation runs in our family. You can definitely trust my eyes. Okay. Get the relics of Greater Lord Rukudavada, or the accessories of the Goddess of Flowers, or even what the Scarlet King left amidst the desert. There's not a single thing that I cannot tell the authenticity of at first glance. Greater Lord Rukudavada. Though Greater Lord Rukudavada has long departed, she will always be the greatest deity of Sumeru. I see where your loyalties lie. She offended Sumeru from calamities and troubles and left us inexhaustible knowledge and treasures after her death. So usually when I see an antique related to the Greater Lord, I do my best to buy it and add it to my collection. I see. Are they doing... Ooh, street performer. Cool. Hello, how are you today? Pretty good. That's great. Happy for you. Bad luck is only temporary and good luck is forever. Waltz through whatever comes your way, will ya? Cool. What? My game is like occasionally freaking up. You're guessing I'm on the North America servers. Yeah! Cool. Wait, you can talk to the cat? A very young cat. Aww. Its eyes dart around, watching the passersby as if getting ready to flee at any moment. Aww. I hope you're not intimidated by Yoimiya standing literally right above you right now. Whoops. Cece. A well-behaved cat. Feel free to pet and feed it. Aww, it purrs and doesn't protest. But I was gonna say, a lot of my friends are on the Asia servers for this. Because I have mentioned this before, but I have grown up in Southeast Asia, which is why I'm... Half of like what I'm thinking about Sumeru is like, I wonder if any of this will be like nostalgic or like really familiar for me, and it kind of is in a way, and it's also very, very different. It's very clearly like fantasy kind of thing, but it is also very clearly kind of inspired by a lot of different things. It's very cool. Fishmonger. Fish have good meat, kittens eat them and meow in happiness. Have some... Oh, fish. What? Oh, you have some fish. Or... That's a lot of shrimp meat. I'll buy some fish because I don't actually farm fish enough. I need to stop. Just... Ooh, goldsmith. I am so distracted. But I want to talk to goldsmith. Wait, what? Oh. Guess not.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up.
A know-it-all.
Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Thea told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds.
The Eremites and mercenaries here aren't as friendly as they are in the main Sumeru city.
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, you should figure that out before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Oh, what? I broke the game. I broke the game! Nothing more enjoyable than making matching jewelry for newlyweds. And you are? Whoop. Okay, let's unbreak the game. There we go. And you are? I live near the market. I'm a craftsman who works with gold. I've been doing this my whole life. I create all sorts of gold pieces, big and small, of various values, but I like making jewelry for newlyweds the most. When a young couple holds the newly made gold jewelry, their faces shine brighter than gold. I feel happy watching such moments. Just that I'm a little short-sighted lately, so I can't see well when drawing. Do you think I should take on an apprentice? An apprentice? Ooh, Taylor. Ooh, cool.
That guy does nothing but smooth
Are
talk
ya?
all day.
A snake handler? Ooh. Casually just steal things from the stalls and go back.
Welcome. Welcome.
Ahem.
How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
I see.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look pretty serious. Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
They're probably just going to be discussing something academical.
Out of all my classes, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Oh, maybe they... I guess they are related to the thing.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
I mean, I have 500,000 more, that's fine.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
2.1 million more to triple crown a character. That's fine.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
In Sumeru, yes. Knowledge is treated as a physical resource, kind of. A commodity to be traded. Sorry if you weren't talking, you went to get some strawberry milk. Nice. No need to apologize for that kind of thing, it's fine. It's very special indeed. Whatever was stolen from academia was also related to knowledge. I'm alive. Hello, Ash.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern. To Jafar? Jafar? I don't know how to pronounce it. Let's try talking to one of the Eremites. No, let's go to the tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
Paimon, 500,000 more is nothing. I spend 2.1 million more on every single one of my characters to triple crown them. More than that, even. Well, information is worth the price.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
How much more do I have? I don't... Surprisingly, I don't have 500,000 mora. I wonder if that's going to be a problem. You're hecka broke. Out of precaution, let's just say. Out of precaution, I'm gonna do one single ley line to get up to 500,000 more. Out of precaution. I probably should have been farming this. I mean, it's not like I really have any characters to... Actually, no, I do. Collei and Tighnari, when I eventually level them up, are going to take up, like, a lot of mora. And also, I suppose, like, artifact grinding in general is also...
Propagate! By royal... the field is lit!
And away I go!
Ha! Time for a light show!
Just the shield. There we go. And pop. Izzy. Yoink, 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 yoink. And then yoink, yoink, yoink. Field is lit. Cancel notification. Wow, that Sumeru is so far away from Mondstadt. Why did I say it like that? That is so far away. That's gonna take a lot of getting used to because I'm used to like Liu just ending here and it's like, huh, there's nothing here anymore. Oh wait. That's an experience. Anyways, now I have above 500,000 more, and now I can throw it all away. Monstrat. Roll.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
You'd be like, hi, I'm good with kids.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
If I recall correctly, I think during my one stream where I gave Sayu the Wolf's Grace Stone, I was like, call me Yoimiya because I just gave a kid a weapon. The Caracal Battalion.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
And then Yoimiya becomes friends of Sayu. Well, how many times you use tissues, your running nose won't go away. Yeah. You're probably just sick from the weather. Maybe. Bring back your god? Bring back the Scarlet King? Is that the...
All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, a traitor? What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Just the shipping schedule?
Get some information from the air mines. I don't think I will. I'm gonna go talk to this merchant instead. Hello, merchant. Something not quite right recently. Looks like we need to get a couple more merchants. Imagine like just Sayu like walks up to you and just like sits there and just like, oh no. Fear. Something up. Nothing serious, but something's not right either way. We have a ship in our caravan, right? I recently found out that Tighnari imports to the academia have increased by quite a lot. Oh? Tighnari imports to academia have increased by quite a lot. Many caravans were surprised by an event. Many created upon plans were disrupted. There have been sightings of Kairagi in the open seas? Okay, don't want to run any pirate cast, gotta think of something. That is some interesting information, actually. That's actually something that's just very lightly said there, but Tighnari is...
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
The academia is receiving more imports from Tighnari. Or something like that.
Welcome.
I get the feeling that's related to Fatui in some way. It'd be kind of weird if it wasn't related to Fatui in some way. There's been a lot of theories and speculations about the whole Sumeru archon quest and stuff. I watch a lot of theories about that. And in some way the academia might be related to the Fatui. Because Il Dottore, I think. was part of the academia? I don't remember. But there's something there.
Make my escape.
There's a potential that there's a potential that the academia is colluding with the Vitui in some way. And maybe that's why Tighnari is like kind of opposed to it. Because he might probably kind of know about Collei's whole. Well, he does know about it, but I don't know if he knows fully the story of like the. No, he does because he explained it. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on there. You've never had an allergic reaction?
Make my escape.
You've learned and played around pollen before. I don't think I'm allergic to anything as well. As a thing. In a game, 4 people teamed and said Josh and Hirashi just because you can only do 1 person at a time and you paid for him and left.
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
Wait, what happened, Josh? In Genshin? Or no? What do you mean?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler. I'm a student from the academia on a Roblox game. Ah, I see.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 50 more. No. Hand him 50 more. Yes, let's hand him 50 more and hope for the best. Hand him 500,000 more.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
No one should be treated like that.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We
yes.
the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info.
He bought that? Okay.
As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
Right. They were... Oh! That giant robot might not be Conrian tech. It might be that desert nation. Huh. That's terrifying.
The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
You gave them 500,000 more. I did that too.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies.
The Archon War. So it was the Archon War.
Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
You just got 80 Prima Gems. Nice!
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
You think you'll save your Primos? Yeah, that's probably a good thing to do.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Can Could you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
You're not that invested in Tighnari and Zhongli. Fair enough.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh?
Huh?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Ooh.
Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least,
I see you're immediately simping.
There. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
So, can I have my Mora back?
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
It's an interesting design. The green crystal. Also, his vision is just hanging off of his arm? That's an interesting vision placement.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept.
After all, he talks.
Even the archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
I like the way his eyes are colored.
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today.
Oh?
The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp.
Pharos Lighthouse.
Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 more to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too!
It would appear that this one has a high intellect.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
Alright, Tender. Can I go inside the No, I cannot. So don't just climb the door, thank you. How do I... Other way around? Let's go the other way around. Another merchant. More info. Sea monsters and kairagi, both troublesome issues. Did I draw my character? I did! And you are troublesome issues. You probably know that we cross-border merchants fear mishaps at sea the most. I'm a seasoned ship owner and very experienced in dealing with the issues, but these sea monsters still give me headaches. There are those vicious kairagi too. It's no joke that they sink fortunes. Like my heart. Thank you! I really appreciate that. Is that to avoid things like this? If possible, I'll need to plan my next sailing route now. I don't really know what to make of the whole kairagi thing happening.
Wait up! It's Alhaitham, right?
You would go progress, but knowing you, you'll just wander everywhere. Yeah, like I'm doing.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even.
That is a very interesting hair structure.
Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
Hold on a damn second.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Oh. Perhaps we can also talk terms? I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
Sorry, I'm checking something.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
I see. Maybe you're not as intelligent as you give off the vibes of.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
What's that weird tech he has on either side of his ears? I thought that was the Akasha, but he has it on both ears.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Okay.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
500,000 Mora is nothing.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
I see.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
What in the heck?
can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
So they how? How does that even work? What? When they said that in Sumeru they treat knowledge like a resource, I didn't think they meant physically. What in the...
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
That's worrisome.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
I see.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
How do you know what's contained in them? You just have to trust the word of the person who sells them?
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I've heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do? Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
What kind of knowledge has gone missing? Oh! Wait a damn second.
Make my escape.
What is this doing here?
Mission accomplished.
It's mine now.
Can I go back and sleep now?
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
Probably gonna go to sleep. Alright, fair enough. Good night. I hope you have a wonderful night, Oofblab, and I hope you have sweet dreams.
She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations.
Interesting. Stay cool.
I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
I see.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Okay.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
Oh no. She's immediately gonna hate me.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
I was saying we just like infuse with Dendro. That's all?
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
One appears to be shinier.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Hi Jack, how you doing? Ah, that one's like radiating Dendro.
Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter. I could already see that it shined brighter.
Higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
Good. Nice, I'm glad.
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy.
Oh. The Irminsul specifically itself is tied to Dendro as a whole element, not just a Dendro archon. I guess that makes sense, but... Sorry, thinking. Does that mean Dendro is like potentially just like the most important element? In some sense, just because of that? Just because it's directly tied to the Irminsul?
However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
I see.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
I literally just said that, Paimon.
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Uh-huh. Is that a whole lot of Noctilucous Jade? I'm assuming that's like a trade crate from like Liyue. Geo symbol thing, whatever that is there.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
I don't know if that's like the symbol for Liyue, but I know that's what the Liyue visions look like. Oh, just right over this way? Okay. should probably look at the things it just gave me, quest-wise. This, a code given you by Alhaitham. Seems like whoever seeks to purchase special commodities from Doria has to provide the right code first. Check this code chart before visiting Doria's contact, just in case. Looking to buy unripe hara fruits, ask the informant to take you to Doria. Wear a morning flower, looking to buy canned knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose, looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse customer. Rishbol and Tiger Matra taken by mice, sold to customers. Taken by Rishbol and Tiger, confiscated by a Matra pack in Sumeru City style. Purchase a small amount, pack in Port Ormo style to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. Okay. That's an interesting code. So morning flower, I guess. What's this? Okay. Bag of more, given by Alhaitham for purchasing canned knowledge. You can feel the heavy weight of the bag. Okay.
Make my escape.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
You wish to buy some unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
You look like Trunks or whatever from Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen anything with Dragon Ball Z. I don't know why that's like the first thought that popped in my head.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Every ship deserves the best.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Sumeru rose means wanting goods that are legal in the academia's eyes. So we want the opposite of that. Excuse me? The unappreciated carving? The hell? Oh, event. Okay, fine. I hate it when that happens, but okay. If anything, this event will give us like
a... is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food.
The event will give us Collei, consolation. Well, we do eventually do it, but I don't really want to do an event. I want to do like the main archon quest.
Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
No one quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
Yeah, that sounds like excitement.
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
The what now? Prototype Aranara?
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
You're getting hungry, definite sentence? Huh? Here we go, they sound distinctly less than excited.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Hey there! Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now.
Let me guess, you're the only toy store in Port Ormos.
What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara.
That thing?
To start
That is
with,
a rock.
could I get your opinion on it?
That's a rock.
Prototype Aranara?
Oh, that's a wood carving? That's a rock.
This wood carving here?
Paimon's name is Paimon, the more you know. Just look very happy. Sounds like the name of a weapon. It does sound like a name of a weapon, prototype, whatever.
Oh, no. The prototype Aranara is something that brings joy and laughter to children. At least in theory.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Just make a basketball and give it eyes.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside.
What now?
The creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara.
Okay. Why do Sumeru people have the weird thing in their ears? The Kasha terminal, it's like their universal knowledge net thing. It's like the internet, basically.
Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
I guess.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be a Nara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tanger back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We he asked Tanja for guidance. But right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations.
I mean... No, that is just a star shroom that has been given life. With horns.
As you can see, this was a result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanja in Gandharvaville,
Sure.
He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
I love how they say that so bluntly. Okay, we'll do it so that Paimon get her rewards. I love the way she said that.
Yay! Rewards!
Let's go. Can I... There we go. I don't understand why that was, like, locked to that. Also, isn't there a... That. How do I get to that? I need to get to that thing. Is it up here somewhere? What in the heck? Aha. It's just, like, way up. Okay. I'll just roll all the way up there. Ooh. Shiny. Radiant spin crystal 79. Okay. Roll. Aha, there we go. Oop. Ooh, a spear. Replace for a spear to be... What is this? Hotel. Oh, that's a hotel. I see. Oogie. And sight from the skies.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
What in the... Oh, that's the little trust bar thing. Cool.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
I see. Sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
Right, congratulations, because they got money for that, but
Gave us.
That's bad for us, but good for them. I kind of misread that. Right.
Before I retrieve your... Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you, I guess.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
That implies erudition, so that, I guess?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
I want as much as possible, please.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
Uh-oh.
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them if we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Uh-huh. I ain't seen no matcha. Hello? Any matcha? I know how to get their attention. It's like shooting a big flare into the sky. I can't believe that didn't work. Just run. Nah, I don't think I will. Lead together with Rona. Okay, but right before we get to that spot, I'm gonna make it very obvious where we are.
Here comes the fireworks.
There we go.
He ran that way.
Let's keep up with them. Oh, wait, which way? How do I get up there? That way, okay. I don't think I'm great at running. Or, like, staying inconspicuous. Even though I have Sayo on my team.
As you wish, maid Fräulein.
Big bird, big explosion. Let me just a little bit of fireworks everywhere, here and there. Big, just like calling car. There we go.
Look, he's over there.
Okay. Let me just leave a Dharma, is it? I don't even remember. Leave one of those behind, then just roll all the way over here. I went to a hotel, I see. One more little firework. It's really cool looking. Huh. I don't know why the terrain is so interesting to me all of a sudden, but that's like, what is carved into the... There's a symbol carved into... What does that mean? Oh, I'm sure that translates to something, but I'm not actually smart enough to figure that out. There is definitely a reason for that. That is deliberate. That is deliberately placed there. That has to mean something, right? That might be a red herring, but that has to mean something, right? That is deliberate. It looks like an electro symbol, but if it had like 2 things instead of like 3. Maybe not. But that is deliberate. That means something. I don't know what that means, but that means something. Okay.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right! Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Electro. It's also hanging off of your hat. Cool.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
Wait, Lumina is like the cowlicks that like Hu Tao is as well? Cool. I tried to incorporate that into my own character as well, but didn't really work too well. But I do eventually make well, if I do eventually make a live 2D model of myself, I will actually try to like include like cowlicks like that kind of thing, because I do genuinely love that like as a detail and whatever Paimon is going on there as well. But like just like based on Hu Tao is kind of the thing, but a lot of characters actually have that. It's very cool.
These 2 good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. You're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
But
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
like the glasses.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant,
Oh.
your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Could it like swap around for a second? I want to look at the eyes again. The eyes have like nice details in them.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough
The eye
knowledge
details.
capsules to decorate your house
It's
with,
interesting.
please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove
Whoa.
of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
Dory knew? Dory knew what? Wait, what do you mean?
Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Tevat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually really interested in that.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
I know a certain kid back in Mondstadt who would be extremely interested in that.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Tevat in the early Archon War period?
Ooh.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paid job in nearly any nation.
Ew.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Paimon, no.
2
We're not
million
becoming
Mora,
architects.
and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
About as much as it costs a Triple Crown a character.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. All right, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
I see. Those 3 in particular. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You can choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora. Say what now? Hey,
You
did
can't
you hear
save.
that? Spend another 100K,
Welcome back.
and we
Oof,
get a
pleb.
capsule worth a whole million.
Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more. Calm down.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to all Hatham.
You've been trying for so long. I see, I see.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I will just like recommend one thing, just like out of the blue kind of, but something that really helps me sleep is something called ASMR. If you would want to try something like that, I would personally recommend like ASMR streams from like Sarasvana from Hololive or Millie Parfait from the Jisanji. Those are personally the ones that I quite like, and they're really good at like relaxing me, like sending me sleep and stuff. Also, Rosemary Lovelock from Nijisanji as well. Just very good ASMR. Talking instant knowledge. You just want to see me try it. I think you're the one who's curious. I want to see it.
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhatham's moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem, you've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Damn, okay, Paimon. You're doing nighttime medicine because it helps, because without it, you take forever to sleep. I see, I see. You definitely try harder, but with 4 different illnesses at the same time, it's kind of hard to sleep. Yeah, that's 100% understandable. You have like an earache. Oof.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
You do my suggestion ASMR. I don't know if ASMR is the best idea if you have an earache, although I don't really know what you mean by earache. But yeah, that's something that personally works really well for me. And I generally don't actually go a night without it.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8.
No. Let's do an overview of ancient runes. That sounds incredibly useful.
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right?
Really?
Let's go with this one.
Is there nothing? Really? You're serious? We could have gotten one about ancient runes. Those have been so helpful. Whatever makes my one happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our theories with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Whoa. Canned knowledge enabled sword fighting techniques number 8. It was bought from Dory's booth at the price of 100,000 mora at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. Dory gets money now. Canned knowledge versus package as common commodities to keep it low key. What can I do with that? Wait.
I created another universe and founded paradise, for I
Out of curiosity. No, that wouldn't be it. And there's no... I wonder what that's used for.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Let's just from this guy.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa. There's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
Uh-huh.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet the Dendro archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh?
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
Why are you still so fixated on finding the brother? The Abyss sibling has told us that they don't want to deal with us at all until they've like, gone through all the 7 nations and like discovered the truth of the world, so... I don't know why Paimon's so obsessed about that.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
What?
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
Forgo ownership of it?
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
Say, is the divine... Would the divine knowledge capsule happen to be the Dendronosis?
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
It is, isn't it? That would make sense.
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that
maybe
end,
not.
they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again.
I see.
If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
What if I just take it for myself? That's exactly what I want. Dankeschön.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
I see. Okay. Maybe it isn't a constellation. Maybe it translates directly into a constellation. Way out there. Okay. Ooh, achievement. Okay. The Merchant of what knowledge? Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break again because again I have drunk 2 cups of coffee. Caffeine does things, yes. I'll be right back. alive. Da, 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 da. There we go. And music off. Go back to this. Bring this up. You're gonna end up leaving soon. Okay.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world.
You're going to bed?
They must have some tricks up their sleeves.
Is there a closer teleport to that? I can just roll over there beside you, I guess. You wait though. Boogie. I mean, you don't need a way around. This is going to be quite a long stream. I'll probably be streaming this for like 2 or so hours more. You need to actually progress tomorrow. This is probably a constellation. I'm assuming this is probably just gonna like be a Dendro constellation of some sorts. So I don't know why I've like just run past the quest area to grab a singular piece of mint. What am I looking at here? Not just wander around for 40 minutes to send a Collei and then leave like if you did nothing. I see. I mean, that's pretty fun in itself though. Huh. I wonder what that does. Okay. Sumeru exploration team.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after.
Okay.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters.
Ooh.
There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Why do I unironically love the sound of that? Because a lot of people would hear that and go like, oh no, numbers. But me and my brain is just like going like, yay.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thum! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
Go on.
All right, let's begin the test.
What?
Just fight as you normally do.
You legitimately just avoided the question. You didn't even continue that train. Excuse me? Okay. Just fight as you normally do. Okay. Bonk.
Odds revealed. Scatter. Fire hazard.
Is he?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Open your inventory and use the canon knowledge. Oh, activated. Use. What has that done? As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
That it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
The House of Cant Time. Use a knowledge. Use a can knowledge. Oh, use the can knowledge to increase your combat strength. Okay. So it's not a constellation? What is it then? Do I have a buff of sorts? What would it be doing? None of my stats seem to have changed.
By royal decree.
I'm out of here!
Is something different in some way? To be fair, it's talking about like bow user, or it's talking about like hitting thing, but also, I'm doing like bow characters, huh? So confused.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Aleph, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Incredible.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Paimon, chill. Paimon, if you used it, you'd probably actually get use out of it, but like the Traveler is very well versed in like swords and stuff. So of course it's not going to be the most useful. We should have gotten the one with runes.
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's
100%.
contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
She's just already strong.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I
Why
await
do you
your
say
response in
that?
2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Okay. 2 days from now. 1, 2. Boom. I wish that sped up a little bit quicker. Oh, that's weird how that works. Huh. Boom. Okay.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Da, 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 da. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Can't catch me!
I also think they jump as well. It's great. Oh, there's a lift. Can I get squished? Squish me. Get the hell back down here. Ah, god damn it.
Make my escape.
Da, da, da. suppose I could always teleport up here. And roll. Is that just where she exists now, for some reason? Hello. Oh my god, it's even you're taller than Sayu. Slightly. The feather adds to it. Your eyes have, like, unique details in them. Cool. Yeah, her eye has, like, in her pupil, she has, like, a shape in her eye. Cool. Not a lot of characters have that. Sonic the Hedgehog side. Indeed. This show has, like, a little white spot in there. And also whatever that is, that doesn't count. You have, like, a little light thing in there. Yada yada. Ooh, your eyes are interesting, Zhongli. Your eyes are just eyes. Right, and Shogun's eyes. Yeah. A little bit of something in there. But not like shape or anything, just... Your eyes are more like slits. Very cool. Kokomi has no pupils, which is an interesting thing. I always like that about Kokomi. That's kind of what inspires me to do that as well. I kind of got inspired by that, like, certain type of eye for my own eyes that I drew. Utao has little, like, flowers for eyes, which is incredible. Or for pupils.
Toodaloo.
Like plum blossoms, I guess. Plum blossoms. Show, normal eyes, you. Green eyes.
Adventure
Very
team,
cool. Your eyes are like slits as well. Your pupils, at least. Very round. Tighnari's eyes are cool. It's not like a dark pupil thing, it's a bright thing. Interesting. Collei! Pretty normal eyes. Kazuha. Red eyes. Oh, and he also has like the same thing as Tighnari going on, where it's like a little bright spot in the middle. Mona? Mona's like steely gray eyes, that's cool. Ayaka! Ayaya! Little blue thing in the middle. You? Whoa. I think those are just highlights though. But that's interesting. Fiona also has like the white light thing in the middle. Xiangling, a little bit lighter in the middle. Toma, just normal looking. Your eyes always looked interesting. Kind of like there's noticeably a pupil there, but it's also kind of blends into the rest of the iris. Cool. Ah, maybe that's part of like the signature look that she has. Jinyan. Little bright spark in it. Noelle. Normal looking. Kaya. Your one singular eye. Wait. Stop animating for a split second. Is that diamond shaped or star shaped in some way? I can't quite tell. There's something to that eye. Barbara. Pretty much normal. Jean. Similar. Chi-Chi. Ooh. Chi-Chi. Kind of just a solid color. D-Luke. Pretty normal. Kujo Sara. Cool. Wings. 4 wings. Wait. I forgot her backstory, but like the reason she got a vision was she was like falling off a cliff as a child, and like vision randomly appeared for her, and she saw it as like as a sign from the Electro Archon, which is why she like swears complete and total loyalty to the Electro Archon, because the Electro Archon in her eyes saved her life, because otherwise she would have died. But I don't remember if she had like lost her wings at that point or something, because she had been beaten up by like animals and stuff, and I guess like they ripped off her wings or something. I don't know. Like if she has wings she could have flied, but yeah, there's something about that. Beidou. Razor. Pretty normal. Your eyes are like, ooh, kind of the same as Yaimiko's in a way. Amber! Pretty normal. We don't talk about you. Ningguang. Sucrose. Shikano and Heiso. Pretty normal. Yeah. So Dory's eyes, I think, are unique in kind of like the same way that Hu Tao's eyes are unique, which is very nice. I don't know if like that's a separate thing to the pupils or if that's also just part of the pupils itself, but very cool. Huh. Okay. It's also like just a showcase of literally every single character I have right now, but I don't know why I went off on a tangent about that. Anyways.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
This suddenly feels very meta. I feel like Hoyoverse might be trying to make a statement here.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction.
I see.
That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Oh, gods.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worship the Scarlet King?
Bye. Okay. Bye, Ashby Camus.
Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
Are you going to bed, or are you just going to try to progress this stuff yourself? I'm assuming you're going to bed? Hope you have a good night, and I hope you have some wonderful dreams. Unlike the people of Sumeru, who physically can't dream for some reason.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
Maybe it technically does.
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Maybe it is, then. That would make sense for the Scarlet King. Huh.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Where's the picture? I can't look at it? Ugh, dang it. Is he a leader of Align helped him? The divine knowledge cast for giving off a red glow. I wonder what the red glow specifically means. Because that could imply some form of corruption. Some sort of connection to the abyss.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Anal. Great group that we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
If they don't just straight up use it for themselves.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
3 days later, on the day of the meeting of Ain al-Ahmar.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
Ah.
Oh, there he is.
It just turns around.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Out of curiosity, who the hell are you? Afonzi. Inspection today and tomorrow too. Why is there one every day? Are you right? Me? I'm okay. I'm holding up. I don't know why, but the port inspectors have been checking my goods every day. I'm selling clearly ordinary Snezhnai and industrial goods, though. But these inspectors seem to always be on edge, as if they're afraid of my wares exploding all of a sudden. Wish they would relax. These constant investigations will affect my business. How do I get over there? There's an easy way to get over there. Wait. Who these? They just chilling. Okay. They just staring at the...
Oh, Hatham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral.
Dang, I should've got
I'm not going to
Utao.
mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
If you want to talk about funerals, I'll bring you the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor director.
Uh-oh, here they come. like you two.
That's close enough.
Spring form! Propagate! The reveal... The fuse is lit! Lighter, please.
Bing, bing, bam, boom. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. And pop. And then way. And then whoosh.
Come on out! Make my...
Oh?
Academia scum!
Cutscene. Dull sword.
Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
Their Akasha terminal's gone red. Interrupted.
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired! Arrest him!
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Oh, sleight of hand. That was quick.
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
World, forget me? That phrase again. That... There's a lot more going on than just the simple phrase, huh? There's a lot more going on with that phrase. But also, weird side theory I got randomly. Divine Knowledge Capsule. Maybe Divine Knowledge is something Celestia. Something to do with Celestia itself. And Divine Knowledge and such, and the unknown god, and the start of the entirety of Genshin. Yada yada, blah blah blah. I think the Traveler and the Abyss Sibling and everything to do with that is possibly starting to be seen as a threat to Celestia right now. They're keeping an eye on it. Because everything started to red out for the guy when they looked at the Traveler. So the Traveler is definitely known in the Divine World in some way. Whether that means the Archons themselves or Celestia in some form. Something's going on there. The Traveler's known, and the Traveler is in some way being watched, being tried to be controlled. Oh no, they're in some way on Celestia's list, and for sure being watched by Celestia for every single move, but or not. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm just like theorizing on the spot right now.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
Does a divine knowledge capsule connect you with the Irminsul itself? Permanently? Kind of?
I've heard of numerous
Just
incidents of researchers in
entirety of
Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation.
The entirety of the Irminsul, maybe.
This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest.
Huh?
Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
Is something affecting the Dendro Archon, or is the Dendro Archon affecting them?
Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
Let's do it.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos.
I want it.
I
Give me the
believe
thing.
our collaboration has
Give me
also
the dang
reached its end.
divine. Come on, capsule. Come on.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
He yoinked the divine knowledge capsule.
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
And I still don't know if that's entirely on purpose or a coincidence of circumstance.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh, right.
Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
I saw you take that divine knowledge capsule.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Deal with it? What do you mean deal with it? What the hell are you up to? Wait, really? Wait, that's the end of the... I don't want to start Act 2 just yet. Okay. I want to save Act 2 specifically for tomorrow, but... Oh... I have so many questions. I don't know what to do right now. What's this? Ah, that might be useful to get. There's also something over here. Those are for weapons? I see. This would be useful for like just the talents in general for the traveler. Do I want to start Act 2 yet or not? I need to know. I need to know. I could go like exploring around Sumeru and like unlock a few things, but I need to know. I'm gonna start Act 2. Let's start up Act 2 of this Archon quest. I can't just not. I can't just.
Miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
I don't know what to think right now. My mind's still kind of just like permanently subsumed by all of that. That's a really weird way to cut it off. I don't know what to think or say to that. Sub-Zero's festival is about to begin. As agreed, you return to Sumeru City to find Dunyarzad and take part in the festival together. Out of curiosity. No. Archive?
I created
Archive. Travelogue. There is only 3 acts to every conquest. Complete through the mist of smoke and forest dark. Okay. Coming to the Sub-Zero's festival. I have to. I have to know. I'm gonna continue it.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like I made it back in time. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
You could say that.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
You're not in the health too, though.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
My mind's still stuck on the other thing. The Divine Knowledge Capsule. It's giving off the impression that it's corrupted in some way. something happening there.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
In world, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
Are we canonically able to use teleporters or not?
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Okay.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Or in 1,000 roses spring. Ooh, sweet flower. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyazard.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Dunyazard.
That's Paimon's
Trying to figure out how pronunciation
I
works.
can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Okay.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
I'm not wondering why it's named that.
Oh, no. Thinking about food
Wondering
is
what
just
that
gonna keep
means.
Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
The door, does it just right open? Oh, oh, weird. That's also incense right there. Lore. Okay. Bum-ba-dum-ba-ba.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves.
Really?
Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Pomegranate?
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Fair enough.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy this bread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro archon.
I see.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Paimon, please, we're in Sumeru. We're not in Natlan yet. Just calm down a bit.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as
Calm down.
possible.
Calm down, Paimon.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Either that or
Dear
in
customers,
Natlan you
would you
like
like to
charcoal
try
or
your
something.
hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those 2 things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Okay.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it. This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
I see.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Oh, okay. What shiny things I have? Yeah, here, have this, like, thundering pulse. Yeah, here, have, like, this tainted blood, mana flagman, everything, yada yada. Mistflower Corolla. And a Dendrobium.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Interesting symbolism.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Interesting. And the Dendro archon refers to herself as a moon. I'm just the moon, the real sun. What quote do I have in my starting screen? In the end, I'm just the moon, the real sun is long gone. So it's even less of it about it her being a reflection of the old Dendro archon, it's more of her being an illusion? Hi Ninja, how you doing?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
That's a lot of... That's a lot of metaphors being thrown around. I don't know if metaphor is the right word for that, but that's a lot of... Interesting.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Illusions and lies. Would that be the power of the moon, or would that be the moon itself in that context?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
No, they're not.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus
What are all the children lining up here for? The Night of Flowers. You're new in Genshin, you got Zhongli. Is that good? Zhongli is really good, yeah.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
I see.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
Thanks, that means so much. Keep it up, bro. Wish you luck in your career. Thank you. Appreciate that.
The hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival.
Ooh, butterfly.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Also kind of like butterfly thing.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
Oh.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh no.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Onikabuto is a little spicier than Lizardtail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Well, I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Oh no.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh my gods. From left to right. Let's go 4. Wait. No. 3? Which one? What? Let me give it a little thought. So 3, 4. Oh, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2? There we go, that one. It's definitely number 2.
Attention! That's unfortunately hara fruit.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Oh, shush, Paimon.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Ah.
How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Yay!
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's close enough.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here,
Oh?
can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
How do I... Okay, roll.
I'm out of here.
Did you forget?
We're too late.
Huh?
Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Interesting.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Yo, 5 hours. How you doing, Hanamaru?
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
I'll be fine.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Wait. Is your fight style like, Heizo? Do you punch things? Would be awesome.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Ooh.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Okay.
No, we're gonna stay and help.
Oh.
There's too many of them.
They has top priority as employer safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Dang, the new bad guys are... mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, Anamar.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Wow, I thought we were gonna... I was really expecting him to like demo us as they escape within a time limit. What, like walk 5 meters? Fair enough. Oh no.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's stopped.
Yeah, don't worry.
What is that going to? Huh? What in the heck? Okay.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
That was quick.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Very much out of breath though. No, just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh. So you use like a claymore, I guess. Interesting.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, 'cause I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hmm? Aww.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Oh, leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Where? Down there? Boogie. Yeah, quarantine.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
His expression just now when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with
I
Elazar.
see.
It's terminal now.
Ah. Elazar.
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Already figured. Pretty much figured.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's
Same
no
thing
need
that
to be
Collei
sad.
has.
I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
The world forget me.
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
You say that, but the Dendro Archon herself is quite literally saying the world forget me. Don't say that, you still have happy times yet to come. This got dark. Welcome to Genshin Impact. It's been getting darker and darker ever since the Inazuma update.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who's remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Paimon the hell.
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Especially with the Sayu roll. Where's the path? There's the path. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Whoop. That's a weird path.
Wait,
Da-da-da-da.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zerus festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
We forced our hand too much, a situation make it ugly. Nah, fuck that. Fight them.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
I say screw to academia.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
We have our enemy.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage?
Screw it, do it anyways.
Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance.
Do that, do that, do that.
No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
I don't know if she'll live to see the next one.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Anything we can do, like, say, sneak into the Great Sage's bedroom and leave a little surprise for them? Or anything?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nero and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
It's maybe a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
Hmm?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
I forgot that they were planning something else as well.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Ooh, that immediately piqued my interest. What the heck was that? What are they doing? Anyways, just my mind kind of like froze for a second there.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's...
Wait. What?
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Everything in this world operates in a loop. Okay, I'm off again. Okay, see ya, Hanamaru. That one quote from the trailer, everything in this world operates in a loop. Could this be...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before. Just deja vu.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Happening here?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget...
Yes, Knight Ferris!
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck...
Ooh, how interesting.
What happens if I get it wrong again?
And there's also lizard tail...
What are those flavors? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered...
Number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha-ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just no, I don't think that was luck. Don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4. What happens if I like pick literally anything else? Would the game just like not let me?
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Sorry, Dunyarzad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. Why there, of all places? Is something leading us to go here? What? Why the tavern? What's the point of going here? Game is just very, very, very slowly loading. Okay. Could it have anything to do with that machine? That project they were doing.
Deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
To do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you
I
usually
see.
wouldn't, and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two! Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it! You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Doesn't look half bad.
Thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor... I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
What's happening?
How about we go out again and try something else?
Endless looping time? Sumeru Academia. Have they managed to tap into something to do with Istaroth? Or is the Dendro archon also inherently connected with Istaroth? There's something happening there. Endless looped time.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival,
Your
and
expression is kind of entirely unchanging.
much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
So sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
What have you done?
Milu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Things have changed, definitely.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I feel like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
What the squirrel doing?
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Wait, is that what they're doing?
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
They're messing with time itself, aren't they? They're messing with time itself, and maybe the Dendro archon isn't letting them get away with it? Both the Dendro archon, but the Traveler as well, interfere with it.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
One of those options. Because they're messing or experimenting around with time, and it's not going exactly how they expect it to. And it's because of the Traveler, and it's because of Lesser Lord Kusanali. They're messing around. Wait. Wait. Are they planning to revert time to the... They're planning to revert time to the fall of Tighnari and bring back Ruka Devata? Is that what they're doing?
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Continuation. What if I don't? Can I just not? Do I have to? You're haunted. Do I have to continuously follow along with the quest, or does it want me to do something else? Cannot currently adjust the time. The build. I should have checked if you could have done that like in the first place with the Zeros Festival, everything going on, but if the academia are messing with time control, this was introduced to us and like the Mondstadt Archon quest, yada yada kind of stuff. And Venti, everything is connected to Vistroff in some way, and like the god of time and everything. So if we lost control over that, it means someone else is controlling it specifically. And that someone else might be the academia with their strange machine. You're trying to affect the events that occur and have occurred and trying to alter it to do something else. But the Grand Sage isn't saying anything different. He's saying to make an announcement through that thing, and I think that day they're talking about is like the day that's endlessly looping, yes?
I created another universe.
Millionaire self-proclaimed. Okay. I'll continue it.
Good morning, Dinyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
This feels all too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies?
Not much of a choice.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, suns.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Holy shit. All of them are just number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know?
What? She was right about all of them?
Oh, I guess you said all the things.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something?
All the familiar
Doing
figure?
your side without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Familiar?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Where? My figure an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Ooh. Phasing in and out of dimensions. Over there. What the hell? Talk to the mysterious girl. What is happening? You just faded into existence? What the hell? Either... You're either the Dendro Archon or Isroth. Or both. What the hell?
Isn't that Dunyarzad?
He was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
What the hell?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Hmm? Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Excuse me?
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Uh-huh.
What the?
Memories. So many days worth of memories. The Academia did something, didn't they?
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
And pupils are a different shape. Just like Dory's. But it's Dory's shape, but turned into like just the entire pupil itself. Unless you count like that big round thing, but that's more akin to Hutao.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
That's chilling.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with the Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
What the hell?
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
So, what I need to do right now is break out of the cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know, you introduced yourself, or...
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara.
How are you stuck in it?
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Uh-huh.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
Can you, though?
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
What do you even mean by that?
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
What's all the symbols on you? Let me collect my thoughts. Wait, what? You enter a state of contemplation. You can choose any text entry to interpret it. Interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select associate and to choose the other text entry, then select trigger association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing submit.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Shit. That's it, isn't it? What does it even mean, submit conclusion?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Associate?
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Time loop. Interpret.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. Grand Sage said, go celebrate.
Can I submit that as a conclusion? No? Okay. Just time loop in general.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Is it not? The sages have somehow captured some form of Istroth's power, no?
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself. A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. Dunyarzad! The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends. Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
But if it's not a time loop... has to be, though, because we can't modify time. There's something happening with time. I don't get it. It has to be something to do with time, though.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
If you feel like you're really living the same day.
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
But why does no one dream in Sumeru?
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams because the academia itself somehow controls the dreams. The academia has harnessed the power of the current Dendro archon, whose current powers are something to do with dreams and mirages. And they're using it to control the dreams of everyone. I don't think that applies to this current situation, but there's something with that. They're actively suppressing... Or no, they're actively using their connection to the Ermin soul, bypassing the Dendro archon herself and just suppressing all dreams whatsoever. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that?
Because the academia controls it.
Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
They have a device that directly taps into Ermin's soul somehow, and they're able to harness its power without having to use the archon. You.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We've actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Daya again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try checking her to see the real Dunyarzad.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Oh, why is there 2 Dunyarzards then? Where are you?
Make my escape.
How does that work?
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
The gang you keep there just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could've went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
But if she's relived through this 40, 50, 100 times, surely she'd be used to it by now.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I guess I just need to submit that then.
Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
I think you noticed something off about Dunyarzad.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
At first?
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
What? Excuse me? Oh! Ningguang's birthday. Oh, I will read that later.
I'm out of here! Make my escape.
Time doesn't flow unless we make it. Might be a localized time bubble. Am I not able to like teleport out as well? I don't really want to mess that up too much, so...
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy? I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I see.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Dreams, innit?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
But how would they have two different versions of...
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha! The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
The Academia has the Gnosis, don't they?
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's archon.
They 100% have the Gnosis.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though what's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
We still not have an...
That doesn't... People in Sumeru... My mind feels...
What?
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
Wait. It's not that the people of Sumeru can't dream. It's that they have no memory of doing it. The Akasha specifically takes memories of dreams. Is that it?
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
The academia is confiscating dreams.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
But what is the point of doing that?
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it. In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow, I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Uh-huh.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
Next to the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Dun, dun, dun.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh, shit.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Oh, no.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
Wait, huh? But the Akasha terminals are back.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last
We
night.
definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed at severing our connection with them?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It wants everybody's dreams.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
It wants the dreams.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself. I guess I'm the moon.
Uh-huh.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination? Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
I think I figured it out, but I'm not sure. It's something to do with dreams. It has to be. The people of
there you
Sumeru
are.
can't
I've already
dream,
taken
but
care of those
the thing is, I can dream,
My lady,
and they
did
do
you get hurt?
dream, but the Akasha is taking their dreams and taking all memory of their dreams.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Are you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
I see. The Traveler and Paimon is more like mentally resilient than most people, so when ordinary mortals take off their Akasha, they get to the level like mental fortitude that Paimon and the Traveler are already at. When the Traveler and Paimon take off their terminal, they get even more memory, yada yada. Something like that.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Or maybe that's it.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of this day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Absolutely.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Okay. This time we didn't go and see Nahida?
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
What?
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Nahida, what the fuck?
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
True. It's possible that me, or anyone watching this right now, is a Boltzmann brain. That every single atom that makes up you and your current living experience possibly just came together and coalesced in like the vacuum of space into just like the perfect physical manifestation of a brain at that current state and time. And that all your memories are... Because all your memories are just electrical signals in your brain, in the neurons that's stored in there, but if you were to make that exact copy of that in the exact moment in time, it would feel exactly the same. And you wouldn't be able to discern between reality until the next moment in time. And if memories exist as a physical thing in your head, they can be extracted. I think that's what she's getting at. You can't know that anything truly exists because memories are just a physical thing that you believe exists, but really they could have been artificially created, artificially implanted, artificially anything. Especially in a world like Genshin Impact.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Excuse me?
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Oh my god.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
To be honest, and this is gonna sound very, what's a good word for this? Like narcissistic, but I'm very much the same way.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
I can go from sounding like a genius to sound like an absolute dumbass in the next second, and I honestly love that, but it's very fun.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to
Harvest.
receive, these sacrifices are trivial.
Harvest.
We're still in the same day!
Harvest? That's making me think of something in quantum physics, actually. And also just in general. We've already compared Sumeru City to a giant computer. Holy shit. Wait. So they're resetting day after day. They're collecting everything about... They are... I don't know if they're purposefully doing it specifically on the day of Sub-Zeros, but they're doing this specifically right now. They're letting the people relive day after day after day after day, taking those memories. But you said it wasn't a time loop. But it has to be, no? I don't understand. Because there's a theory that if you knew the position and the velocity of every single particle in the universe, you could predict every single point in time based on just calculations and based on the rules of the universe. You could calculate how those particles interact at every single point in the future. If you have the biggest, most massive supercomputer ever, you would know every single thing that would happen in the future. You would know every single thing that has happened in the past. And I thought that's what they were doing, but if it's not a time loop and you just because time is passing, isn't it? Or maybe it's not, but if it is a time loop, and they are doing that, then they're trying to collect enough data about the world in their exact position right now that they can extrapolate and predict everything that is going to happen in the future and predict everything that has happened in the past. Something like that. The ultimate form of knowledge. To know everything in the future, know everything in the past, know absolutely everything that is to exist, will ever exist, and hasn't ever existed. That's their goal, isn't it? Ultimate knowledge. As expected is not as simple as we thought.
Wait, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Paimon, what the hell?
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Huh?
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Arizo. Because, and also the Sumeru Academia is trying to delete her existence from reality. And we're the only two that are actively resisting that somehow. Maybe. Huh.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
They're actively erasing you from reality, aren't they?
Nahira's talking about confusing stuff again. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dea's fighting skills have been improving, and Yuzar's illness has also gotten worse.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset. So, what's your new hypothesis?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Bodily memories has to be the
Mercenaries
one.
rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Can I associate that with that in some way? No? Oh? Memories are deleted every day.
All our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day. Then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
They're not being erased, though. They're being taken. Surely. You're in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
It's more than just a memory deletion, though.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
I think that's the right track, but I think they're actually taking it.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense. A brilliant deduction. Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
We're wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows. That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new. Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
I'm sorry, what is the title of the quest now? The Casualty of the Sub-Zero's Festival. Causality? Or casualty? Causality in it. I'm just illiterate, but that's saying causality.
there you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
I just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works!
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... we've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Possibly.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
And... the Akasha terminal gets put back in place. Thought about that too. The sages are behind us. If they've utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
That's excessive, though.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
Well, it's not that it's excessive, but that's just...
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Oh?
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
The withering? It's something to do with the withering, isn't it?
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
It's some form of withering, right?
Can't touch me.
What's this?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
It has to be a time loop.
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control.
Shit, what is...
The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Because they're taking the memories. They would know that knowledge because they have the exact memories.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop and we're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realize that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving a city? Well, I have, but I kind of just let the game go on with it.
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Schmick. So... is the teleport function disabled? Aha! That was active from the start. I see. So it is entirely localized.
Nahida! We're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if you try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Wait, what now?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice? Spaces? Spaces?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Why does Paimon know?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
The empty illusions of the Sub-Zero's festival. Can I like talk to Nagita
We don't
randomly?
have many more festivals, so
Uh-huh. Get a city gate to find a way out. Wait, is... Oh. It's kind of weird that I can yoink that. Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Why do you make that out to be like such a big deal?
And the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Why is that making me emotional? Don't worry, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go try the city again. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Wait, so do our resets happen like right next to Nahida now? Although I don't remember doing any of this. Still, sorry, Paimon. I'll leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? And what happens if you actively try to leave before that?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective,
I should have tried
Traveler?
it before I walked to
You
there.
sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
The Withering?
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside!
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
She's used to being unable to be seen.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking!
What in the hell?
I'm done.
I know that
Here you go.
sound. What the hell was that?
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use
Gee,
this
I
node to
wonder
record a
why.
message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
Gee, I wonder why she knows how to alter the Akasha. It's not like it's insanely obvious or anything.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
What does she mean it can connect to any node, though? See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left in myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
What does that mean?
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
What the hell?
That That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable.
Happening?
And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
What?
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The space where we were yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this samsara...
Oops.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
What is the meaning of that, though? The real world.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
Holy shit. No?
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day! Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
All those spaces are dreams. Right?
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Sumeru City is just one big collective dream.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
What?
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret. Huh. Where's she going? Sometime I need to organize my thoughts?
Hey! Where are you going?
Okay. Organize your thoughts on a familiar bench in the city. Don't get it. So if we physically try to leave, the game will just say no? Or what? So I can't leave the city, huh? happens if I try in this form? What's the game gonna do if I just like yeet myself off and try to fly away? You gonna mess with everything? Hope not. Oh, they've died. Rip. Wait, I'll try to make it to that ship, maybe. Or no, I'll make it over there. I'll try. Over there. Or I guess that's leaving the city as well. Does this not count as outside the city? I guess not. Ow. Oh, leaving there. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Just saying, that just showed it says, okay, it's not like stopping you from doing that, but...
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
How long have you been sitting there for?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance is Sub-Zeros. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now? Do I?
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Fucking Nahida. What is this? Oh, right. You have to be stealing dreams, right? That has to be it.
And away I go!
I was about to say not stealing them, but no, that is stealing them. They're removing them from people's minds and... Surely it has to be something to do with that, right? A teapot obtained from Madame Ping. There seems to be a whole new realm within it. How does a certain teapot work? Because it might be something similar to that. Nahida.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Dreams with no human presence?
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except... these have no sign of human presence.
The truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that
Yes,
the people
yes,
of
yes, yes,
Sumeru
yes,
don't
yes,
dream.
yes, yes.
Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams
Yes.
from them.
Exactly. I came to that conclusion a long time ago. God damn it.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth
Yes.
is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in
One
one
big shared dream.
together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people. Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
Really? I mean, probably not, but that's a
In
fun
other
thing.
words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes, but as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Mass production of dreams?
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Holy shit.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues. So, This is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything. Alright, last question. Who am I?
That is easy. The moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? They say that alchemical divination...
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Really? It was obvious as all hell.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
A lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a very good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why can't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Uh-huh.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Interesting.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Uh-huh. How did the sages manage to keep the people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've
gotta put a stop to this!
Why is a dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday?
I
Could it
see.
really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
What?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation. Those spaces remind me of dreams.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Could it mean? What? Why does that end off like that? Okay, I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
And there is the line.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What's happened? What's happened to her?
What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyazard? She couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Shit. You're so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You're a kind archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real archons are still allowed to be sad.
Sorry if I'm being really quiet, but that's generally bringing tears. Anyways.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal.
Be proud of all that is unreal.
Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host. Then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be
It's
anyone,
Nilo.
it'd be like
Has to
looking
be.
for a needle in a haystack.
It has to be hers.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Huh?
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
Uh-huh.
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Just feels so demoralized.
Yeah.
Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
What the hell is Nahida running off to go do? You should realize something.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
She's trying to find her dream. As in not like her own dream, but Dunyarzad's dream. Maybe.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right?
It's Nilo. It has to be
core
Nilo.
character.
However you pronounce her name.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
It's a dancer. It has to be. She's the only one who could imagine all of this so vividly, because it's in her mind now that it's... It has to be, right? That just makes sense. It should be like obvious, surely, no? It's not him, it's her.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
God damn it.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true. No.
I'm gonna open my eyes.
It's Nilo.
Oh.
Or however you pronounce her name.
Oh! You're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Who the hell do you think it is? Who would be the only person who could like so vividly dream this up because they focused on it for so long?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Return to the accommodation?
Make my escape.
Bro.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Interesting.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
New punty today.
By royal fire hazard!
Sudden Yoimiya.
You know this one.
Gotta dash!
And we ended off with a Claymore user. Or not? How tanky are you?
Way to go!
Oh, that ain't crit. Interesting.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Mm-hmm.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Boogie. Huh?
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
I figured it was like a book or a journal of some sort.
Should we open it?
But why not? After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted and wrote down. I interviewed so many people that I'm afraid there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvesville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water, but one day people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again. And some said it green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. Sounds quite possible that the contamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Lesser Lord Kusanali appeared in Gantarva Vildan. I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. One time when I had to... oh my god. Couldn't find my way back home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. And she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with the Newside's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed. I see.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
But... But if this is someone's dream, how would they know about that? If they weren't Dunyarzad, how would they know about that?
Can't catch me!
Whose dream is this?
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess. I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Damn. Why are you just like offering up consolations? What are you doing there? Huh. Aww.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Milu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Hmm?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets? Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
to watch the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Make my escape.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
It's her dream, right? Just like walks up beside her.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste!
Huh?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
True.
So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment, what's up with those flowers? She wished them into existence. That was always her wish.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
You close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
It's her dream. Of course it is. She's the only one that would vividly remember all of this.
Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage! It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct, but I realized it was Nilu from basically the start.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Oop.
How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Well, there you go.
Huh?
How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zerus festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro archon.
This sounds familiar. Diners had told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story.
Oh?
His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream.
Huh.
His wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
So does Greater Lord Rukkhadevata also have the power over dreams? Now that Nilu's aware of it, this dream should all be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
Oh, as his dream is fading around them.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Damn. I've seen like so many theories about like what the fading away of like the world and everything mean, and at the end of the day it just turns out to be a dream. Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Dance of Sub-Zeros. I think I saw. Quick, let's go see Dancer. Blah, blah, blah. Words are hard.
She's not in her room! What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot? Make my escape.
The usual spot?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
What?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Oh, wait. No, wait, that's literally... Right. That's literally how you continue. I complete the Mourn 1,000 Roses Spring. What? Wait, this is still Act 2. Yeah. This is still Act 2. It's saying denouement. Okay.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh.
And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Oh. Over this way somewhere.
I'm out of here! Make my escape.
Oh, Chinese. I was always curious, like, what's in here? I can grab them.
Make my escape. Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion.
Ah.
Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
I see. Yeah. I figured as much.
Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream. Where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending. Truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Vidya Forest.
In the forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Was that Rukkhadevata?
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Khaenri'ah.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
I see. So the divine knowledge capsule is Rukkhadevata. In some way. The line "the world forget me" comes from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Is that a request? And Lesser Lord Kusanali, they have the same voice. Lesser Lord Kusanali is just kind of a reincarnation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Khaenri'ah. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
That's what the person who activated the divine knowledge capsule experienced.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
The only thing left is that quote itself?
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Wow. Why do you look like the robot?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Do you not exist in a physical form?
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
Interesting.
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Wait, what? The first Akasha terminal?
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
What the hell did you just say?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Right.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
Oh?
However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Because they confiscated the Gnosis, didn't they?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
They were harvesting dreams. Making empty dream shells and harvesting their energy. What could they possibly be doing? No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
Seriously?
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Aww.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Tighnari robot.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Okay. Wait, what?
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Oh. So part 3 will come later. I see. Okay. So that's all that's available for now. I will just say that was one hell of an Archon quest. Okay. Okay, and I can do constellation here. Okay, cool. One constellation. Awesome. Right. There's just so much to think about. I'm sorry. Okay. That will be where I end off the Genshin stream. It has been a 9-hour stream. That is absolutely insane. Okay, I'll switch to this, pop this up, and just quit out Genshin for now. Okay. Give me a few seconds just to gather my thoughts a bit. That was a very long time. It is quite literally 3 a.m. for me right now. Okay. Well, I didn't quite mean to. I don't know if that's definitely. I don't know if that's technically classified as speed running the Archon quest, but I genuinely didn't expect to finish that within like 3 days, I guess. Yeah, that was quite something. And that has left a lot on my plate to think about, and a lot of... Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to part 3 whenever that comes out in the next update in like a few weeks, I guess. Tomorrow's stream, I will be devoting to just like exploring Sumeru, I guess, doing a few of that, probably grinding out some of the stuff to get the Dendro characters up and everything. Wow, there is so much to think about right now. Wow. And just the whole Catherine being a robot thing. Being a Tighnari robot confirms a lot of theories and a lot of speculations that has kind of been there since like the start of everything. And there was a very recent video from someone called like Chill Faster, who was discussing that, and her conclusion was that the Adventurers Guild wouldn't be directly connected with the Fatui, but they would at least be colluding with them, because the Adventurers Guild gives out commissions to hunt down Fatui, and I'm kind of just paraphrasing everything that she said here, but yeah, basically, I think that basically just kind of confirms all of that. But, anyways, yes. That is one hell of an Archon quest. And is one hell of a way to end everything. Okay,
If you get hold of 2 magnets and you push them,
I have a lot to think about, but
what is it, the feeling between those 2 magnets?
for now, I will... Oh my god, what is happening? I think I'll save all my thoughts for tomorrow. I'm gonna ruminate on this a lot, but yeah, I'll end it off here. Something I always say at the end of my streams is that if you have ever enjoyed or ever felt an emotion that you would deem to be positive, even if felt through like catharsis, or my voice is currently dying right now, I'm sorry. Rugasar says like in a negative emotion, but you felt it like in a really positive way, in a healthy positive way. From anything I've ever done or anything I've ever made, be it a 5-second TikTok, a 10-second YouTube short, a 5-minute poetry video I upload to YouTube, which are usually actually 2 minutes long around about now, a 9-hour live stream, even a 1-hour live stream where I'm not really feeling it, even just a tweet. And I really, really, really do appreciate that, and I really, really do appreciate you, because that is the point of all of this, and that is the point of my existence right now. And if I can change even one life, even slightly, or make even one person's day better, then that is my life's purpose. And yeah, just thank you so much. Whatever time it is for you right now, whatever place you're in, whatever location, I'm not gonna go through the whole shtick because I kind of want to just conserve my voice a little bit now. But yeah, I hope wherever you are in whatever time zone you're in, whatever timeline you're in, whatever multiverse you're in, wherever you're watching this from, I hope you have a absolutely wonderful rest of the day, and I hope you have an even more wonderful tomorrow. Thank you so much if you came to watch this live, and thank you so much if you're watching the VOD, because I really, really do appreciate VOD viewers, even for like a 9-hour long stream. I'll probably be saying a bit more about this in tomorrow's stream. I will also be posting a spoken word poetry tomorrow. Wow. I just have so much to think about. I just have my brain is just exploding right now. And I'm also sleep deprived. Kind of, I guess, because it's really late and I really should get to bed. But yeah. I've been Apollo Apollyon. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!